We back on? We good?
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm gonna get some rest.
Just need hype to be co-host, and we're sweet.
Yeah, I did.
Awesome.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Rest up,
Thank you.
bro.
I'm gonna go persist in my dreams.
This is
Night.
Good night.
no.
Man. Such good no-name stories. It's peak.
So good. So good. Very
It's
beautiful.
like, it's so good with fucking SPX, dude. It's fucking dumb how, like, just people from everywhere with, like, all different experiences. Or it's like you'll have no name, like a Hawaiian who lives in the jungle, and then you'll have, like, someone who's a trust fund kid, and they're like, yeah, I'm going to a Bucks party, and the Bucks party's on, like, a $40 million yacht. And then you'll have, like, a black guy who grew up in like, the ghetto on food stamps. And you'll just get, like, everybody from everywhere.
Frog ASMR.
You're listening to Nanabe's ASMR.
I hear dead meat.
Frog radio.
You ain't like us.
KFM.
You ain't like us, 6900.
No name. Jungle frogs.
Oh, now I got my boy woke up.
Oh, Name radio.
What did you call it? Hoodish the other day? It was like KP radio or like K free radio.
Oh no, it was Aeon Talkback radio.
No, but you had another one just for fun. It was
Did I?
yeah, it was free radio or something. It was funny. You changed it because you're like, no, it's this one tonight. I have it.
Man, I can't remember.
I have it recorded. I record everything.
Yeah, I think I popped into the space the other day. It was like
Wow.
Talkback radio.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it
like
was so
SPX
good.
6900 Talkback radio.
Talkback radio. That's what it was.
Yeah, and anytime someone requests it, I'm like, welcome to Talkback radio. Tell me what's on your mind.
Look, I can't wait till freaking Aeon Girl gets a model, starts streaming, and then we get our Friday night radio DJ sets.
Yeah.
And Aeon Girl
How long
finishes
for that to be
working,
ready?
and then I don't know, dude. The artist was like working on it, and then finished Drippies. Right, like the exact same day, Drippy was like, "I'm gonna take a break," and then since then, the artist hasn't like contacted me. Like I've messaged her on like both of her accounts, and she hasn't like gotten back to me. But like she'd done the art for Aeon Girls model, but not like the rigging part. So I haven't heard from her since. But I think she's been like paid in full, and I'm like, motherfucker.
So you don't
So
know. It
the-
could be a little while.
It might not happen, but like it should, but like it might not.
Well, if worse comes to worse and it doesn't happen for another 6 months, I can still join with voice and it'll work out because I'm going to be working like 13-hour shifts 5 days out of my week starting very soon.
Yeah.
Until October.
Yeah. I just
That's a grind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to do it though.
What do you do, Aeon girl? What's your work?
I worked as a graphic designer, digital marketing, things under that umbrella for a company for a while. And then it sucked the life from my soul completely. And I was like, I need to do something else. I need to do something that's human centric because before that, I was taking care of adults with disabilities for years and years and years while I lived in my college town. And I liked that better than the job I got with my degree. So I thought I would try teaching because I had thought about it in college and then just didn't pursue it because I was like, no, I'll make more money, like going for a corporate job. But I figured out that was not gonna work for me. But right now I'm substitute teaching. I really like it. I want to find a full-time position as soon as possible. But I need even though I have my bachelor degree, I need my teaching certificate on top of that, which is another like $4,000 some or so. I don't know exactly, but and I don't make much substituting at all, but I really needed to do it to like get my foot in the door and like test out the classes and grades and everything. So I'm going to be serving at a restaurant at this fancy golf course for 6 months, starting in April till October, so that I can save up for my teaching certificate and some other things that I have to pay for in my personal life. So I'm just like knocking it out of the park, getting some shit done, and then hopefully by the next school year, the following year, I'll be at a school permanently. Fingers crossed.
Cool. Hopefully you get heaps of tips as a server.
Yeah. My friend worked there last summer for 3 months and made a ton of money, so I'll be working there for 6 months. So hopefully I'll make like a decent amount. And I'm just gonna live like poor. Like we're gonna live at her cabin and just like fully submerge in the nature and just work, and that's it. And just like eat good, eat clean, work out, and work and chill.
That's kind of cool though. You'd be working out and stuff. That's good.
Yeah.
It'll keep
Yeah,
your
it'll
brain nice and active.
yeah, no, I think I need it really. I need to get out of the city for a little bit.
When that model is done though, feel free to jump on Aeons Online, you and Hype. You don't have to show your face. No one does. Like if you guys want to come on like that, I reckon it'd be cool. It'd be fun.
It's so funny, dude. Such retarded little gremlins.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's gonna be the little chibi one.
Yeah, because I can wear my chibi one as well. And
Yes.
we can be two little retarded menaces.
Yes.
Oh, I just want it to be done, dude. It should
I
be done by
know.
now, and it's like not.
Boo.
Because I'm like, man, if like, it's just like, if it's gonna take more time, I'd rather like, I want to start working on like a full body one now. So then, like, when you finish your waiting gig, and then you like can stream more and stuff, then like it's done then, and you don't have to like, because it takes like half a year at minimum to get one of them done. So it's like every like 6 months that you like wait is sort of like 6 months wasted. Because when you're like, okay, now I want to do it, when you decide like now I want to do it, you then have to wait half a year before you can do it.
Right.
It's annoying.
If I had the money, I would just drop and do it, but not yet.
Yeah.
But it's holding you back. Is it your fear as a human?
Oh no, it just costs like $3,000. Like it's like a dumb amount of money plus time. It's like getting a tattoo. You know what I mean? You know when you're like you want a big tattoo, it's like you want a back piece. And then
Right.
you like realize that you have to put like thousands of dollars into it, and then you want to like find the right artist, and then you find the artist and they're like, well, I'm booked out for this amount of time, so you have to then go on a wait list. And it's like you can't just buy it if you want something custom.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
And because
you gotta
they're
wait
yeah,
for it.
yeah, and because they're Aeons, like you can't just buy something off the shelf. You have to like design it and then try and make it like true to Aeons and shit like this. And
I understand that, but like actually what is holding us humans to walk through the threshold to what we actually want to do without the fear?
Fear. It's always
I
just fear.
mean,
It's fear fear is what holds us back.
Fear of change, bro. That's what I feel
Fear of
like most people
100%.
won't do things. Fear of change. We get comfortable. It's normal. It's a normal thing. Like I felt it.
It's scary.
It's hard to change. Like when you get comfortable and you like start looking within and you're like, am I good enough to do this thing? Should I take this risk? It's like, yeah, risk
Mm.
and change.
But what is failure? Are we afraid of failure because of what our
Yeah.
like we're so programmed that we're in fear that we might fail in front of our peers, or like are we in fear of doubting ourselves to walk through the threshold? Honestly, like I came to Hawaii when I was 19. Like I had no I had no doubt what I wanted to do, and I did it. And if you truly believe to walk through that freaking threshold, that front door, you'll actually do it if you truly believe in yourself. And you might have a little bit of failures, but like no matter what you want to do in life, whether you wanted to be a nurse or a doctor or a scientist, like if you decided like I don't really want to do that because I have a different belief system, you could actually do it. But you're gonna have a little bit of tribulation, but like actually you will succeed because it's your belief. Is your belief is so much powerful than the doubt that society has casted upon us.
Yeah, bro, I agree.
True.
I think it's like trickier now in a modern day because of social media. So like back when you wanted to do something, you might have had that like you had the balls to do it. Yeah, you just took the risk. You're like, I want to do this thing, and if I don't do this thing, I'll never reach my dream. I'll never like get it done. But now we're almost taught that failure is so bad that it's such a bad risk, and you can ruin your life just by failing, even though it's not true. Because when you're looking at Instagram and everyone's perfect lives, because that's all that bullshit is, it's just highlights. People never post real shit. They only post like dinners and bullshit like all the time. And so when you're seeing highlights and you're always trying to live up to someone's highlights, it's like, fuck, I can't afford to fail. It's tricky as. That's the way I view it though.
Totally.
That's kind of understandable. Like I kind of have a certain childhood thing as Jordan. Like my mom was a single parent in the 80s, raised two children as a single parent when she moved to California, and it was like, oh, what did you do to your husband? Why are you single? And my mom did everything that she could to put dinner on the table, make a happy, comfortable family and food, and she worked hard. But like my mom was a survivor, and she always knew how to outwit the system in some ways. Like not illegally, my mom worked hardcore until the day she died. But basically, her belief system was instilled in me. Like whatever you want to do, I'll support you, and I support myself because I believe in myself. And my mom's inspiration has brought me to where I am. Like I didn't know anybody when I moved here to Hawaii. Like not one person. And I became what I became because I believed in myself, and that's the situation. Is as humans as we evolve, as well as the insecurities of social media is a complete downtrodden system of like if you sit on social media and see what you just said, like, oh look, they're living the life, they got a Lambo, they got like, who fucking cares? Are you healthy and happy? Like the most acceptance in your life is looking within yourself and saying, I'm happy and healthy. Like I don't care what anyone has to say about me. Like I'm doing what I want to do. With my failures, I will become more successful. Because if you don't have failure, you will not succeed. And you got to take this is just me, I'm not preaching, but like you have to believe in yourself to come through the threshold of the mirror. Like you have to look. That was the book that I was trying to share with everyone earlier. It was like at the end of the road when we all get to that certain spot, we're all standing in front of a mirror, and that mirror is us. And if we can't look in the mirror and say I'm happy with who I am, then that's your ego as well as your downfall. Like you have to look in your mirror every day. Like I'm not a big mirror person, but like hypothetically and metaphorically, it's like just look at yourself in the mirror like for 5 seconds, say, I'm a good person. I will do what I want to do with my dreams, and no one's gonna hold me back whether I fail or not, and I will be what I want to dream of. And that's how I found myself comfortable.
Real stuff. Real stuff.
I mean, I feel sad like everyone that like I posted that other thing the other day, like the difference between intelligence and education is you can go to a college and get a master's degree and still be an idiot. Like like I even told Unc, it's like don't judge your IQ. Like some people are hydraulic masters and not ever went to school, but they can build a hydraulic system without having a degree. Like if you truly believe in what you want to do in your life, there's no one stopping you only but yourself. And that's the true essence of being who we are. We are given a gift to uplift ourselves. Like the cognosphere, we have a belief, yet if we're talking spirituality within ourselves, is like we have a belief system within ourselves, and we're the only ones holding us back. And
Yeah.
we're letting society and peers hold us back. Like I know people, even my wife at the time, the freaking $24,000 college debt. I was like, oh my god, you paid to go to school when you're like a master jeweler. Like, why would you even do that? Like, you can.
Well, I feel like the way the world is designed or has been designed now, it's like things aren't curated in a way for children. Like, I feel like as a kid, like, you know what your passions are. Like, you have like a fire for something, but like it dies because we're just like forced to like go through a school system that fucking sucks. Like, and then like you have to go to college to get a degree or else you're not going to have a good job. And then now it's like you graduate with a degree and it's like I don't even want to use the degree, A, or B, the degree isn't even going to get me a good job anymore, or it will get me a good enough job to like have a decent house compared to like other kids my age, like I won't say who, but like someone in my life very close to me. She got a degree, has a really good job. It literally sucks the life from her, but like it pays her so good. And like compared to other kids our age, like no one's making that type of money. So she's going to stick with it in order to buy a house and like, save up enough to get a house and just like when, when you're stuck in that situation where if you decide I do want to leave this job to get paid less, like you're not going to be able to afford that lifestyle that you've created with that money. And it's just like a weird trap system.
I think that's where it becomes looking at yourself in the mirror. Like, we'll go to Michael Jackson. Like, I'm starting with the man in the mirror or the woman in the mirror. It's like we're looking to make that change, and the change has to become within ourselves. And like if we don't believe in ourselves and forget about keeping up with the Joneses, what they have and how we got to be like someone better than our best friend, like, you know what, I mean, I gotta say chatale to that. It's like you gotta find out. I'm not a preacher, but like I'm telling you through my own experience. I grew up poor, but my mom believed in me and she taught me to believe in myself. And I believed what I was going to do and I did it. And my experience was many failures, but I got to get to the level that I wanted to, which I had eventually red carpets. And then when I got the red carpet, it was like, I didn't want to be red carpet anymore. I wanted to accept people that were um let's just say in a layman's term, like less than my experience, so I can learn from them. Because if I can't learn from someone else, then I'm nobody. I'm like the rest of the people in the higher echelon of like SMP, the TradFi. Like, oh, I'm better than you. You didn't fucking succeed at doing your project, a surfing pipe or what, like whatever. I got to use surfing is because that was my life.
Yeah, yeah. No, I feel that. Like, I would be the happiest if I could afford a little van and travel the country for years and just have enough money to travel and literally chill, like, and take photos and just like do whatever. Like, but there are a lot of people who grow up in situations where they're not poor, but like their families were middle class, so they expect to have that lifestyle when they reach that age and have a wife or husband and have kids and have a home and like live a normal life from what they've observed growing up. And then they reach that point and they become extremely depressed because they can't have that. Like, like people can't just go work at a the dad can't go work at a grocery store and the mom can't go work as whatever and like be able to afford children comfortably or even a house comfortably. Like that's just the reality of it. Like they're like from my observations working, like there were so many moms at my work that had three jobs. Like they all had three jobs. And it's like they're struggling and like so depressed and like stressed out all the time. And it's like, that's just shit. like no mother should have to live that way.
No, not at all. No, no human should live that way, especially a mom that the dad bounced out on. But like, I
And
mean,
then like the kids are like, I'm never gonna have kids. Like people my age are like in their 30s, they're like, we're giving up on having kids because like that would just put us in an even more uncomfortable position.
That's agreeable. I can understand that, but like then you got to find yourself within and be like, do I really want to be like that, or do I want to be who I am? That's why I kind of shared a personal story. It was like when I told my wife, I said I can't do this anymore because if I stay in the program, I'm going to be unhappy, and then you guys would be unhappy. Meaning, like, I'll live a falsehood, and I'd rather not live a falsehood in my life because we are all born here as one, and we try to unite with others, but ultimately we come as one and we die as one. Of course, we have people surround us, but like, I had to take the choice of like, I need to find my own happiness because I have a purpose. May I not know what the purpose is at the moment in time, and may not I ever know, but like, I want to make sure everyone around me is happy as well as myself. Like, I'm trying to do the best as I can as a human to uplift the other people around me, but I want to make sure I'm happy always within my choices that I do. And my choices are always failures sometimes, but like, my failures make me stronger. And it's okay to fail. Like, most people want to say like, oh, you failed, you thought you were going to be this and that, or like, I won't even put the community at label, like, well, whatever we're doing, but like, I have no fear what the cognosphere is going to do. We are guaranteed one day going to flip this shit, but like, in a personal level, we have a choice to make ourselves happy, and we're only here as an individual. When like, I have friends that are on deathbeds and their girlfriend or their wife leaves them because like, oh, you might die, I don't want to be with you no more. It's like,
Oh my god.
bro, are you fucking serious? Like, bro, the guy's only 30 years old. Are you freaking kidding me? Like, why would you do that? And like, it just hurts me to see people that have a chance to walk through that door. Like, that's what I was saying earlier. A lot of people do not want to walk through the door because they're scared of fear. They're scared of like rejection, and they're scared of disappointment and their failure because they might be judged. Like, who cares if they're judged? Like, believe in yourself and you'll always walk through the door. No matter what, if you believe in yourself, you'll always come through that fucking front door, no matter what. I mean, guaranteed, I lived in my car. I've traveled, I lived in my car. I lived I lived on the North Shore living in my car before I became what I did. I slept in the car. I had the cops roll up on me at night times because I had certain people didn't like me parking in front of pipeline at that time. It's like there was other excursions that happened, but like, no, I came here and I'm gonna do what I achieved to do because if I don't live my dream, I'll become a failure within myself. And that's the most disappointment. If you fail within yourself, that's the that's like that's not good. You have,
True. More
we have
people are recognizing it too.
we have,
Um,
we have to live our dream, Aeon girl.
I
And
feel like there's so many people living out of their cars and like vans and stuff now. Like the van life thing is huge in America. There's sites that you can sign up for. And you can go do work at different like wineries or farms. Bunch of random companies sign up and allow van life like people to come stay on their property and they'll like teach them whatever trade they're in and give them a shower and stuff.
have you heard of the KOA campgrounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you can become a campground host and like something that you picked, and they're like, we need a host in this place that you've always wanted to go to, and now you have a free place to live, hot showers on a river in the redwoods, and
Yeah.
I mean, you don't get paid much, but like you can live your dream and give you time to self to think over your next freaking escape. It's,
Real.
I mean, I'm a nobody to say like I don't want to ever take anyone off rail of their own process. I'm just telling you, like my experiences, like I wanted to break out of the system so much that as soon as I graduated high school, I was like, fuck this enslavement high school, this schooling system. I am not gonna go pay for a college to fucking give me an education when I can go experience education on my own. Like I'm gonna go experience life and meet real people. Like I used to sit in parks. I'd go to random parks when I was a kid and just meet random strangers and just non-biased people and ask them stories, and they would give me their own unbiased answers of my own problems, and it was like, wow, this is pretty cool. I never looked at it that way. That's pretty cool. And their stories are way worse than mine, but like they help me uplift myself to the next progression.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just me, but like I ain't taking no one off their track. Stay on your track. Just believe in yourself. Most important. In listening, believe in yourself. That's the only way we can flip the stock market is believing, and also believe in yourself. The most important.
Interlinked.
Interlink hype.
Yo, I'm going to bed soon, but I just really wanted to say, no name. You're very inspiring. Thank you for speaking up, and just let you know, you have a small cult following by a small amount of aeons, and they will support you no matter what.
We love
No
you.
name, like you're so inspiring. Your story is so interesting. Like you're so mysterious, but like the more you reveal about yourself, like we can't hate you. Like you're so inspiring. You're amazing.
Wait, is
Anyways,
this non-toxic, non-bullying Chang?
Chang, I
Is this authentic Chang?
don't like to use the word hate, but okay, you know what I mean. I hope no one dislikes me, but if you do, just tell me, please.
No, we love
no,
you.
no one dislikes you. I mean, the people who dislikes you probably don't understand you.
Yeah,
If
very,
they get to
very
know you,
easy
they'll
to
like you.
love.
Appreciate that, you guys. I love you guys.
You're beautiful, beautiful human.
Thank you. You are too, and everyone else. Like, jeez, I like look what I'm talking to. I'm talking to the most beautiful people across the universe right now. Are you kidding me? Intelligent, forward people. This is a forward motion. It's all forward.
I love SPX.
I love
SPX.
SPX too.
Me too. I can speak Russian for you if you like me to speak Russian. But I didn't know, Cheng, I didn't know you was on the microphone, Cheng. Speak.
I think he went to bed.
I love you. And we got KN too. KN's there. Brayon he's still in Las Vegas. Let's listen to Brayon.
Oh yeah, Brayon's Aussie, right?
Yeah, he's in Vegas right now, but yeah, he is Aussie.
Yeah, because he got dragged over there to watch the NRL. Hey,
Yeah. So what's going on with the NRL over there? Like, who's playing specifically?
I don't know. I don't like follow any sports, so
Yeah. Okay. Rayon.
Hello.
Barely. I just got home today. What a week.
oh, rough.
Never again. No, it was good. It was good.
The flight's a killer.
Yeah.
Hey, to America.
Yeah, we did like left Vegas at like 6:30 yesterday morning and then went to San Fran. Like 9 or 10 hours in San Fran and then like 14 hours home. So and I get on and I just hear these like this, what is it, 69 hours of SPX. I missed all of it. Like I saw a little bit of Wingate, but I missed most of the vibes.
Bro, no,
Yeah,
not at
It's
all.
good.
We're
It's good to
only
get back.
we're 9 hours in. There's 60 hours to go, bro.
Oh,
You
right.
gotta help us out.
Yeah.
The footy's on, mate. I'm watching Carlton and listening to this.
Just so
It's
happens I have
crazy.
the next 69. Just so happens I have the next 69 hours off work, so I'll be listening in.
I'm also the same, but you have to be doing more than listening, mate. You're gonna help
No,
us.
I'm here.
You're gonna
I'm
help
here,
us
bro.
get
I'm here.
through. What a beast.
But yeah, how's I love No Name's rants, man. I like listening in. It's been
No,
great.
nah, man.
He's spitting facts.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, bro. You're welcome. What else has been going on? So what have you been going for? Just start today, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I was hassling Juice all week, and I was saying to him, after the show in the morning, let's do 69 hours of spaces. And he thought I was joking. And then I'm trying to think who else was getting into it about it. Saucy, and then Nick. And I was like, let's just do it. Why don't we just do it? I have the time off. We can do it. And now it's getting done.
Hoodish is no joke.
No.
No playing.
Fields character. Fields report.
Builds character, mate. I'm so glad there's fucking more Aussies in SPX. Hey, at the start there was like 2 of us.
I just thought it
I
was
was
all
like the
Aussies.
only one. Yeah, could be.
Yeah, no, well, there's a few. There's well, how many got on here? There's 3 of us.
Like I always say, don't fuck with the Aussies.
Yeah, we're the real deal, bro.
Yeah, you guys are fucking no joke, bro.
Although I'm a
Some
bit
of
tender.
us.
I'm a bit tender after my week, so I wouldn't push me too hard.
Had a few beers, my friend.
Certainly did.
Brayon, did you shoot dice for me?
I can't even remember.
Oh, that's good. You had
Nah,
fun then.
no dice, lots of card games.
Oh shoot, those
You
are
know, one of
scary.
those, you know, one of those holidays where you plan to go and do all the touristy stuff, but you just don't leave the casino for 8 days. It was one of those holidays.
Probably. Yeah, that's disorientating. You have a good time at least.
Yeah, it was great, but like it's Jesus expensive. You could easily run up quite a bill in 8 days there. Like just a beer is what, $20 Australian, on
Yeah.
average. And if you're there, sort of just hanging out with the boys, drinking beers and gambling, you can easily run out of money pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in New
Or-
York for the year,
Yeah.
and it was multiple times I was selling hyperliquid and putting it straight in my bank account.
Yeah. Well, like the whole time we were there, I was sort of like, do I really want to spend all this money? Like I'm trying to, we want to accumulate some teeny tiny tokens, right? So I was trying to be fairly conservative, but you can't go to a different country and be a tight ass.
No.
What was your favorite part of Vegas? Did you go to Grand Canyon like I asked you?
Nah, bro. I didn't leave. Honestly, I barely left the strip. I liked the footy was good, man. That stadium was unreal, and we had like, I don't know what if you call it, like corporate tickets, but like real fancy chairs like on the front row. So great view, like unreal stadium, quite different to Australia stadiums. But what else? And I liked I don't know if they call it Old Vegas, but we went out of town there for a day.
Oh, that's good fun, Old Vegas.
Yeah, that was fun. But we stayed at the Planet Hollywood, and sort of around there is everything we sort of wanted to do. Just different casinos and different places for dinner and whatnot. I tell you, the flight between San Francisco and Vegas was unreal. Like you sort of come out of the sea, you see all these like symmetrical farmland, and then you go. I don't know if it's the Rocky Mountains or what is it? Is it Colorado? You kind of fly over all that, see all the snow, and then straight into the desert, all in like a 2-hour flight. That was interesting.
Yes, you passed the Continental Divide.
Is that what it is? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Continental Divide and going to the high desert or low desert.
Yeah, you get to see all that in all this different geography in a 2-hour flight. You don't really get that here, but I don't know. You touch down in Australia, and I love Australia. Australia's sort of the place to be for me, anyway.
Solid.
Every time I've done a trip and I get back home, I'm like, fuck, I love Australia.
Oh,
Even if the place has been great, I don't know. I just always do that.
I tell you one thing though, like because isn't the number 500 company in one of those gaming companies in the S&P 500? What's the name of it? The first one we're going to flip. One of the big gambling companies.
Do they make like machines or are
this
they
up.
casino or?
Hang on, let me look.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I can't say the name, but yeah, they're in Vegas, them guys. If that's what you're talking about.
Anyway, like just the way, like when you're there, like they're trying to sell, like everything is getting sold to you, and the whole peaceful life over greed thing really hits you in the face. You're like, I definitely don't want to be part of this lifestyle. Like this is not the place to live prosperously.
Yeah, Vegas would be a hard spot to live, man.
Well, I did try to tell Unc there's a farm that I looked at in northern Nevada that has a gold claim. It's 25 acres. It's not a million, whatever he wanted, but like We could just go dig for gold while we just do our SMP and flip them easy. Like we're digging for gold, taking you, and we do SPX. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I really looked this up, and 25 acres for $7,500. Are you kidding me?
That's amazing.
14 million.
Yeah. Look, you know what you can get in Hawaii for 14 million? We can get over 150 acres in Hawaii in the high rain jungle of the forest, like overlooking the entire east, like it would be east west coast, like in the mountains. You could have like almost rain if you walked up to 9,000 feet, but like I mean, there's so much land here on the Big Island that's cheap that people don't know about. But anyways, I'm gonna be quiet. I want to hear Brayon's story. I'll be quiet.
I'm all out of stories, bro. That's it. That's my week in a nutshell.
If I'm quiet for the next hour and a half, 2 hours, it's because my godforsaken football team is playing, and they've let me down for 30 years of my life. And,
Oh, Thursday night footy.
oh, dude, I can't believe it's on. Creeps up, and it's finally here. I just want them to win for once in my flaming life. And I turn into an awful person watching this every time, and I can't explain why. I wish I didn't.
Oh, I thought you were Collingwood, aren't you?
I'm
Oh,
Carlton.
no.
I hate
Carlton.
Collingwood.
Oh, yeah, I fucking hate Collingwood too. Yeah,
They are
Carlton. That's right.
toothless. They are toothless ferals.
You don't go for the Adelaide teams.
Nah, I can't stand them. I play footy in Port Adelaide, but honestly, the thought of the Port Adelaide Football Club makes me want to dry reach.
It's them with a passion.
And the Adelaide Crows, their fans just like, honestly, they're all nanas. They just knit and they go to the football and they just sew or do whatever nanas do. They don't even watch.
I'll tell you what,
And
like the
it's the
Nanas,
dumbest fan base.
the Nanas in the AFL, like they're passionate. You see them in the front row, like yelling at the refs and shit. I love that.
Yeah. Look, if you go to an Adelaide game ever, you'll just hear the word ball. That's all they yell. They yell it all day. They're like, ball, ball. That's all they know. And I just get into them about it. I'm like, it's like the only word you know how to say. You're like a 2-year-old.
What score? Who's winning? So is it just started?
Surprisingly, Carlton are up 14-3. That's about to be quarter time.
Oh, go the boys. I'm gonna chuck it on.
Carlton stream on Spaces. Yay.
So are you hosting the overnight session while Juice is away?
I'm going to do my best to keep it going until the next person's free. And then, and then in the morning, I'm going to pick it back up.
Whoa. Yeah. My bad.
I don't know. What does your evening look like, Hype?
I just sat down for a bowl of beans and rice.
Enjoy.
And I've gotten to like, those cheap little wheels of like brie cheese that you get from Woolies. I've started slapping an entire one of those onto the bowl of like my boy slop.
Protein.
Yeah.
Oh, they're cheap lately. They've been like in the discounted section for like $1.50 from $14.
Well, that's a steal.
Like, all right.
Like,
yeah, real good.
They're like $3 at Aldi week in, week out.
Yeah, real good shit.
Just eating the flash cheese.
Yeah, so that's my night.
That sounds good, man. Tasty.
Yeah, I haven't been doing too much work. I've been trying to like do some like prompts and shit. Start writing for like an Aeon like manga sort of thing, so we can get
Very
like
cool.
a comic book out. And then I just have to figure out AI, like how to make it with AI after I like write the whole thing.
So you'll write it and then prompt it. Is that right?
Yeah, hopefully. If AI can like actually do it justice, that'd be good. Otherwise, the only other option is to like find like someone to do the manga. Except it's like, I don't know, $30 per page or something, 20, 60. So then like one volume ends up costing like $4,000. And then you have to like try and, I don't know, sell copies or some shit to make it back. Like, yeah, big job, but I've just sort of been like starting it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Do you have any other like videos in the works at the moment? Or haven't
Yeah,
started
I've
any
been
yet?
like,
What do you
finally I
do?
got some like inspo like last week to make another one. And you know, Runaway by Kanye. And it's like, it starts off and it's like, ding,
Yeah, man. Of course.
ding, ding. Yeah, of course. I fucking sent a song to Undy and he was like, this is cool. And I was like, you've never heard of Runaway? And he's like, no, don't really listen to mainstream music. And I was like, but it's Runaway. How have you not? Have you never
Do you
listened to
reckon? Do you reckon
Runaway?
if he knew, like, heard the song, he'd know it though?
No, but he listened to the song. And he was like,
He'd listen to the song.
yeah,
And
yeah,
he would
and
go
then,
Runaway.
yeah.
Wow.
I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, so I want to take the start of that. I think I found the right remix. And then it it has like footage of like war and all the like sort of fucked up shit happening. And then every time there's like one of the keys get hit, it just flashes like text. And it's like, I want
Awesome.
you controlled. Like, yeah.
Hey, can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah,
Shit,
bro.
bro.
So how true is that story about the old time farmer in Australia that bought $8 million SPX?
Yeah, I did hear that. I have no idea.
What happened?
So there's an Australian old time farmer that owns a cattle ranch or something, and he said he invested $8 million in SPX, and he did it because it costs a lot of money.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right. There you go.
I saw that. I saw that on a YouTube interview, right? A little while back.
Yeah, I saw that as well. I was like, is this real?
I never heard that story ever. And never like met the guy.
But you
It's
heard the story.
No,
Are you
The story.
a farmer hype?
no. I wish I had $8 million worth of SPX.
I don't know if it was 8 million SPX or 8. I mean, I can't remember, but I know the story you're talking about.
All right, cool. Because I can pull it up in my archive. But man, this old timer bought fucking SPX. He's never owned crypto in his life. He didn't know what it was, but he believed it.
It was Paul Hogan and Crocodile Dundee.
Crocodile, I got a knife. You want to see a knife night?
Oh wait, did I come across his account today?
I'll send
Is
it.
this a recent thing?
Yeah, this was like
I saw it like a year
this was-
ago. I did.
yeah, about eight months to a year ago, exactly. I'll pull it up on my archive and I'll throw it up there on the post soon.
If it's true, that guy's going places in the farming industry.
Yeah, he said the reason he bought it because he needed more water for his cattle.
Technically,
said
it's true.
He said water's expensive.
Well, it's flooding up north now. Like there's apparently a cyclone coming in. I'm supposed to go up north for work, and all the roads are closed. And it's been raining like the most rain they've had up there for 20 years or something. Apparently, up north Queensland. Like north central Queensland, like Mount Isa, way up there.
Yeah, I grew up in Mackay.
Yeah, me too.
Oh yeah. Well,
A little
fuck
bit.
off, dude. Why do you always got a mouthful of food?
What coloured beans are you eating?
Pinto beans.
The best.
I never fucking get why you always seem to meet people that like grew up in Mackay at some point.
Yeah, I don't know.
The dumbest fucking effect, like, yeah, it's weird.
How big is Mackay? Like, how many people live there?
100,000, probably like 140 now.
So it's kind of reasonably big.
Yeah.
Maybe to do with the mines. People probably pass through for mining jobs or something over the years. Like I was there back in the 90s.
I think I asked you guys this question. How far are you guys from Nimbin?
Oh, it's
Like New South Wales.
2 hours south from me.
Oh, okay. So you're north. And then do you guys get storms from New Caledonia that come hitting you guys or not?
Yeah, most of all our the storms that bring all the swell come from the south.
Okay, so New Caledonia,
New,
Island area.
New Caledonia is probably like east northeast from us.
Okay, gotcha.
From southeast Queensland.
Okay. Have you guys been there before?
I did a cruise there once, a long time ago.
How'd you like it?
I didn't. I can't really remember. I think it was fairly like run down and a bit like it hadn't been done up for a long time, you know. But there was a lot of cool war stuff there.
Gotcha.
Did I see there's an Australian meetup this year?
Yeah,
Aeon meetup.
it's looking like July, but if it has to get pushed back so we get people there, I'd prefer to do that because we need to get as many there as possible. Like, if we only get 10 people, it's not worth it.
Yeah, agreed. Plus, with the Amsterdam one too, I don't know if are any Australians going to Amsterdam.
No,
I don't think
not
so.
anymore.
No.
What's the plan? What like, because you and Rizla have talked about it, hey?
Yeah, Jordan's spoken to me about it just a little bit, only this week. But he said the 11th of July, and he wants to do it in Melbourne.
In Melbourne.
Yeah, but I wouldn't
He's
mind
in Sydney, hey, you're in...
He's in Melbourne, I'm in Adelaide. I wouldn't mind doing it in Sydney. I think it's probably a bit more central. Would that be right? It would
I think
help the Queenslanders out, that's for sure.
We have to fly it
Yeah.
either way. Flights are like $100 either way, you know, whether it's Melbourne or Sydney or 150.
Yeah, and then like hotels and shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Like it'll end up costing like everyone like a couple grand each. It's just a matter of like, are we gonna do a convention thing? Like
If you're gonna put effort, like,
else
or
is
just
doing-
go and hang out, yeah.
Or just fucking go throw like a party sort of thing. Like,
Yeah, I think that's what he was
Oh.
planning on doing. Like maybe getting a function room or something, and then hopefully we get like 25, 30 people and just like have a sesh.
fucking smoke up.
Smoke up, boys.
Well,
I'll bring the Billy.
I will be.
Get Billy and did the mole rips, Mike.
Exactly.
So I talked to my boss today. He has like 20 acres and he's got a bunch of rentals on the property. And I said, hey, so what if I was to design something and rent a couple of these houses for like, I don't know, I have to talk to everybody like 7 to 10 days and we just take over the house. But I'm trying to design something. I definitely need help because I'm not tech savvy, but I'm a very good resourceful person. But I can design some really cool shit in Hawaii, and it's better that since I'm on Big Island right now, and it's much cheaper than Oahu because Oahu's like might as well go to fucking New York. But anyways, I have access to some things, and I would like what I'd like to do. This is just a dream. But bring people who want to come to Hawaii, and we have a 20-acre farm. And if we can't get these houses because we have the gnarly government trying to take over this one property right now. And my boss owned this property like for 65 years. And 65 years ago, they didn't have property rights. It was like just build your house. But Kamehameha, wrapped with Monsanto, you guys know who that is. But they are trying to take over part of his land, and part of the houses, the half of the one rental, completely chopped in half, owns by the fucking devil, and the rest of the acreage is all his property. And I said, so what? Can we bring some Aeons over here? And if not, can we just camp in the yard? And like, you guys would love my old boss. He's like the most legendary. He's actually he's outside where Chad's from. He grew up at Chad's area, but he's been here 55 years, and legendary organic ginger turmeric farmer on a beautiful organic farm. But like, I'm trying to design something. If we want to do like, I don't know how to promote it with you guys. That's why I asked you. But like, I can make something happen in Hawaii if people want to come to Hawaii.
I think over time, I think over time people are going to there'll be Aeons everywhere. You know, there'll probably be plenty in Hawaii.
I think I'm the only Aeon in Hawaii.
At the moment, yeah, maybe.
There's another dude called Skip, and he's in Hawaii. He's like not really in SPX. Like you won't really see him around. But he used to come to spaces and be around and shit. It'd be really funny if you two were actually friends or like enemies or some shit.
That would be super cool. Like I told you guys earlier, like not on this podcast, but like since you guys met me, like I only know BT maxis that I turned on to SPX, and then I had them buy it 60 cents last year, and then they sold it $1.60, and then they went back to BT because they own like 15 bitcoins. You know what I mean? So like, they weren't really into the program that we were actually moving. And then I have a few friends that are interested, and I've turned on to a few other people. But like, it's really hard where I come from to actually talk to people, and it's better that I expose like what I'm doing, and then they follow me like, what are you actually doing? And that's why I'm trying to make that magnet hype when I sent it to you. Like, what's this tree link? Can we add more to the tree link? And I guess Jordan's got the best tree link, but I would like to invite anyone who wants to come to Hawaii, like part of the Cognisphere, to do something like just for fun. Like, this is what we do too, but like that's just all a dream world. It's not something set in stone, but like it would be pretty cool to meet everyone and you could actually see, because I don't like to expose myself. I'm pretty quiet, you know what I mean? But like
Well, I don't have a home anymore, so I'm probably going to be traveling the next couple of years. And I've died to build demountable homes and like portable bathrooms and install them in high rises and stuff. So if you need to know anything, like I'll probably know a little bit about it.
yeah, I told you, Brayon, like, oh, I need a plumber. My son's a plumber, but like my son's so busy with his girlfriend right now. Like, you stay on Oahu. Like, I got I got an A on the, you know.
Yeah, I'm just going to travel around and do whatever. I love plumbing, Like I'll do some plumbing.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm a tradesman myself, but like I have my own property. I can do whatever whatever we wanted to do. We can do what we want to do where I live. Like, we can set up in front of my house. We can set up in my yard, and we can go on a campground on a beach, and no one's ever gonna mess with it. Just great fun and just,
Aeon Caravan Park or something.
bro. Like, seriously, like, I know these sickest spots where like you have the most fun, bro. And no cops are allowed. No cops are allowed where we go. So like, that doesn't mean like it's a bad thing. It's a good thing. Like, we can just be ourselves, and no one's gonna report us. Like, if we were drinking or fishing and caught a fucking lobster on our fishing pole, like, which is really rare, but it does happen. But you know what I mean? Like, it's the places I go is a respect level. That's one thing I love about Hawaii is we respect each other. It's like, mind your own business as long as you're not disrespecting.
It's not hard to imagine a time in the not so distant future where there's places around the world where it's quite common for Aeons to hang out, like a caravan park or something of the sort, or a house or something where, you know, people that you know and trust can sort of come and go, not as they please. You might have to book or whatever it might be, but it's not hard to imagine that scenario playing out.
I actually have 20 acres. My good family friends are from the Philippines, and I built their house, and they're constantly traveling back to Singapore, back to the Philippines, back to New Jersey, because they got kids all over. But it's a retired nurse couple, and I caretake their property when they leave. But like, 20 acres of land, and we can just have fun on the property, do what we want. There's a golf course across the street. There's a disc course, like, frisbee disc, and then there's the volcanoes right behind our backyard. And like, bro, I can set anyone want to have fun about having fun, but I want to do something that's for us. But like, if you want to go soul search,
I couldn't think of anything better to work on, to be honest. Like something that's aligned with SPX in the same industry I'm in, and being somewhere else in the world and exploring it, like building something great like that. That'd be some goal to achieve.
or I could get you a job. You can come here for like whatever, 2 3 months, whatever you have time for. But like, I can get you plenty of work.
Oh yeah. Just speaking of working overseas, like I lost my passport. I don't know why, but I took my passport to the stadium and they were saying that you might not be able to get drinks and stuff. So I took my passport, get home, no passport. I'm like, no, I'm going to be stuck here. And then, lucky enough, like it was in Lost and Found, but I was panicking there for a bit.
Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah, well, I've got a British passport as well, so I had that, but I didn't know if you could just fly back into Australia with a British passport, having left on the Australian one, and then like coming back through everything, it would have been a fucking pain in the ass. I would have had to go to like the LA or something, to the Australian consulate or whatever, but it would have been stuck.
So you would have to done biometric ID.
Yeah, well, I've got, like I said, I've got the British passport, but I don't know if you can just come into Australia on the British passport having left. Like, I didn't know how it would work.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's scary, bro. That's scary.
Yeah, like in the one night, I lost my credit card, my passport, and my phone.
Holy shit, Brayon, you had fun.
Yeah, we went pretty hard. But like,
Yeah.
I found everything except for my credit card.
The hangover.
It was the hangover. We were pretty bad. I
I'm glad.
create my own movies.
I'm glad you're here with us.
Well, me too. Me too. How did Sydney go last year, Hoodish?
They were rubbish because they had heaps of injuries early in the year and they just couldn't get going. And then at the end of the year, they got going, but just fell short of finals.
Yeah, or was it
Uh,
GWS? Did they do well?
They made the 8 and got knocked out straight away. Pretty sure. I hate Sydney, man. Like, they're such an annoying team. They're good every year. Is someone trying to talk?
No,
No. I just wasn't sure if you were trying to talk or if it was my connection.
no, that's all you guys.
Was it is Aon Z? You're a surfer as well, yeah? Didn't I? Weren't you and No Name talking once about surfing? You're from? Is he from France?
Oh, that's the guy I've been looking. That's
I'm
the guy.
I've just invited Aon up, so we'll see if he's free.
Aon Z.
I think he was. I think he was the French. I remember I was listening in to your chat one day. You were talking about surfing, but I thought it was Aon Z.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
either French or German, I forget.
he's French. He knows my homies in France. Aon Z, jump up, dog. I love you, cuz.
I've just put him on the spot here. My bad, bro.
Aon, just jump up, dog. Like, you and I had a good rap that night. He's like the only person that actually knows where I'm at. There was one other person, one other Aon that actually lived in where I live and both islands. But Aon Z knew exactly the whole freaking layout of the North Shore and my boys in France.
I feel like this is going to be the time where the space is hardest to keep going.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like the most like shitty hours of SPX. This is
Oh,
like Australian hours.
Should we get Nick back on?
Hell
Those
no.
boys.
All the Americans are sleeping.
Those boys can rant.
Oh fuck, dude! It was like
Oh,
seven or 8 hours.
Can't get a word in.
Mm.
Exactly. I thought I'm way behind people in America.
Mm.
I mean,
Yeah, I think Nick's discovered coke at his TradFi trading job.
oh shit.
He was like adamant that he was not doing it to me today. So I don't know.
Well,
Tricky.
I got a
But it
different
sounded
DM.
different.
I got a DM saying,
Oh, I see.
"Bro, SPX is a coke coin," and I was like, "It's not, brother. Like,
Yeah, dude.
this
Just
has been
stop.
done a lot of
Just
times on
stop.
SPX. Like, we've had people crash out because of it. Like,
That is 100% fucking TradFi right there, bro. Fuck your chemicals, bro. Sorry. TradFi owns cocaine and your heroin and all that shit, bro. Like, shut the like. I mean,
Yeah.
like, I don't want to discredit anyone because I said building blocks always help us build the foundation stronger. But like, bro, please don't do that stuff because that's an enslavement. That's an enslavement, bro. Like you're doing chemical drugs that you don't even know actually where they come from, bro. Like seriously. Like if you have a cocoa plant in your backyard, that's one thing. You can chew on the leaves like you're going to Machu Picchu. You know what I mean? But like if you're doing, I I I don't like things up my nose except salt water for a saline solution. You know what I mean? But like, I can't imagine putting some fucking chemical up my fucking brain, bro. Are you fucking?
Yeah, me either. I've never done it. I get offered it almost every single weekend at football. And I think finally they've got the point because I'm just like, bro, I don't want that shit.
Good man. You're a solid
I've,
man.
I've also
Yeah.
had an addictive personality my whole life, so I know that if I do something like that, it's bad.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen a lot of people go astray over the years, like that you wouldn't expect, and you're like, bro, you've gone taken it way too far. You're off the
Bro,
rails.
some
It's
people,
just so
yeah, some people
easy.
are
It's
okay
like
because they don't
coffee.
have addiction. What's that hype?
Oh, it's just so easy because it's like coffee, but just so much better.
Oh, really?
And then you're like, oh fuck, like and then you realize it's actually like making your personality shitty. And like,
Speaking of speaking of shitty coffee, fuck, the coffee in America is terrible,
oh, it's fucking
I
ass.
dude.
Wow.
It's not even it's like it's bad, dude. Not even the same thing. I don't know if I'm
I've
just
heard that from
biased.
so many people. I
I
have
don't know
heard
if I'm
that
just
from so
biased,
many.
but like you can go anywhere in Brisbane, Gold Coast, and that, and get good coffee, like reasonable coffee. But over there, like, I just stopped trying. It's just like instant coffee.
It's $5 a fucking cup of shit, bro. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I had to actually like search for it in New York,
I just
like find
stuck with the beer,
cafes and shit like that.
stuck with the Modelo's.
We grow our own coffee here. You know that, right?
What, you roast it yourself? Like, have you done all that process?
I've done my own coffee with my own coffee plants, but
Oh, that'd be cool.
yeah, but on another level, like Kona coffee is about is equivalent to Jamaican Blue Mountain coffee, which is like $75 a pound, and like it's just pure Kona coffee that's grown on the west side of Kona, like pure 100% fucking coffee. Like the beans are unreal. You can just eat that bean and get that oil just chewing on the oil.
It's quite the process, right? Like, do you get coffee beans like every season, or is it take a couple of years to get a plant to fruit?
Well, yeah. Once you have a plant that's already producing, you can actually go like every like. I mean, it's kind of like if you're a farmer, you put your plants in certain sections. So it's like every 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 1 month apart. You're always harvesting, so you always have the coffee. But like when you're doing multiple big huge farms, like you just harvest the beans, you process it, and then you go through the whole process, and you can get the red bean, process it, cook it, do what you got to do. But like the best is actually the green coffee bean. That's the most best for your body.
Can we get some of the coffee beans that the cats eat, and we can pull it out of their shit and make coffee out of that? Is that an Indo?
I mean,
Is that an Indo or something? Have you seen that?
yeah, I've heard about that, but like I'm willing to send any and like all kinds of goodies. Like I'll just do it all like, you know what I mean? Like I know how to package things, but yeah, our coffee beans. Honestly, just check out Kona Coffee. Like one of the most expensive coffee beans besides Jamaican Blue Mountain.
Back on the subject of what we were talking about before with the yeah, Nick and maybe being on that.
Yeah,
Like the
yeah.
people that are on that every weekend, I find when I'm at footy are the most annoying people ever. They're so annoying.
And they don't know it. They can't even tell.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. And they just don't stop talking. And it's just the same, like, they say the same, like, one story 50 different ways. But I don't know what's worse, like that or alcohol, because alcohol can be so annoying as well.
Alcohol's pretty bad.
Yeah, alcohol's bad.
The thing is about
Alcohol,
alcohol's fun though, as well though. Like it's actually fun when you have some every now and then. It's fun as.
but I call alcohol the fuck you drug. Like, we'll get it to tomorrow. Like, we'll just deal with it tomorrow. Like, fuck it. Drink another beer. Drink some more Barbie on the queue. You know what I mean? Like, no,
Yeah,
we just get it tomorrow. It's the fuck you drug.
yeah. I
Honestly.
agree. I agree.
And my
You lose all inhibition. You just don't care about anything you say. You just spew nonsense.
my friends, they knew I didn't do cocaine, and I've been to so many, surfing parties. Like, with weed rolled up as Cocoa Puffs, and like my boys would always protect me. My whole surfing industry, like, don't go to this party or don't smoke this joint. These guys laced it. We know. Like, I'm so hyperactive already. Like, my boys always protected me because they knew I was so anti that shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that's real. I don't believe in that shit. I've not ever done it, and I will not ever.
Yeah, I've always been super careful with anything. The first time I even had weed was 26 years old. Like I was so straight edge because I was a nerd. Like I'd much rather be playing Pokemon games and playing and doing any of that shit. I know that sounds hilarious, but it served me well.
Yeah, I was the same. I was pretty late in life, like in my early 20s, before I really touched anything. Just concentrating on football and whatnot. And then I think it's better that way, right? Like you don't want to be that young kid that's fucking getting influenced into doing whatever by whomever.
Hell yeah, I agree. It damages your brain when you're super young, I think. Like I've seen it damage young people. Like there's a guy I went to school with who was one of my close friends and he just would like rip bongs all day, every day, 15, 16 years old. And now he's got full blown schizophrenia.
Yeah,
It's really sad.
sad,
Like
sad,
it's
bro.
so sad because he's such a good guy, but like he's cooked now. Like it's actually terrible.
Also, if you're living in that state of being stoned all the time, then you're not really learning anything about reality, right? Like I liked weed as I got older because I could sort of like have my normal life, smoke a bit of weed. I'd like to write things down, and you'd see like the world from these two different perspectives, right? And they were always,
Yeah,
you know what I mean, like they're different kind of worlds. Like you
100% agree.
you don't live in that stone world your whole life because that's not reality. When you stop smoking weed, you're like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
like this is different.
I agree. I have rules around how I use it. So it's more of a de-stressor at night for me because I live like pretty active life and stuff like that. So it's like a reward almost. I'll never do it when the sun's up. I'll never drive on it. And then like I just have it like about an hour and a half before bed, or if I'm gonna watch a movie or something before bed.
Yeah.
It's just like heaps cool.
Oh
It feels
yeah,
like a wicked reward.
sure. I got
No,
it.
you Aussies actually turned me on to the Billy with mole rips. Okay? I had my boy Dave Ballard come. He's like, "Bring the Billy, mate." I was like, "What the fuck's a Billy?" He's like, "It's a bong in America." He's like, "You're gonna take a mole rip." I'm like, "What the fuck's a mole rip?" I fucking took a mole rip. I fell down to the ground. I was like, "What the fuck you give me?" I started speaking Charlie Brown. He's like, "It's a mole rip, mate. A little bit of tobacco, a little bit of weed."
Speaking Charlie Brown, that's fucked up.
I was like, "Motherfucker!" And I love the mole rips. Every morning we go surf. I was like, "Oh, let's take a mole rip." I was like, "You motherfucker!" What you turned me
I
into?
can't wait to speak Charlie Brown. Speaking Charlie Brown just sounds so funny.
All I had was Charlie Brown.
What have I walked into here? What is this drug
We're just
talk?
speaking Charlie Brown, Jordan.
Jordan, it was
We're just
I
having
don't know.
Billies and
I don't know
speaking
what planet
Charlie.
you guys are on, but oh my god.
We missed you, Jordan. I missed you.
Jordan. I was in the hotel room, and fucking Dave Ballard, your boy from fucking he's a Shark Island boy, and he's like, "Just take this fucking rip, Mike." He's like, "You got the billion." The fucking rip. I'm like,
Take these fucking rip, mate.
"Oh."
Man, Spaces was so buggy earlier. I literally had to leave because it just kept dropping out on me and it wouldn't let me speak. I like to speak sometimes. If anyone can ever get a word in when Nick's talking.
Yeah. It might have been, we were playing a bit of a prank on Nick. Hype set it up and I caught up to it way too late,
So
by the way.
good.
Like, it was
It
pretty
was so
funny.
good.
Once it set in, I was like, that's gold.
It was
The
like
prank was
20 minutes
make
as
him
well.
talk? Does it make him talk? What was the prank?
You know, when they're like,
he wasn't there, he couldn't hear him.
yeah. And then he's like, can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me? And you're like, can you guys hear anybody? Is
Yeah,
Nick
yeah, I did
speaking?
hear that bit. I did hear that bit.
It kept going. It kept
But
going.
before that, he was still talking for about
20
1 hour before that. He just didn't stop.
Oh, it was like fucking what, 8 hours in total or some shit. I joined at the start
Yeah.
and then like half an hour in, I just like muted the tab and was like yapping in Discord.
I did the same hype. I had to mute the tab because it was the same thing. It was too much.
What was that Dave Chappelle joke with Rick James? Like, cocaine's a hell of a drug. You guys remember that?
Wait,
Dave?
that skit is one of the greatest all-time skits ever, that one. That is so
Rick
funny.
Yes, yeah. He's a great comedian.
Hey, Jordan, I'm glad you're here. I'm going to shut up because I love you. Like, you're the ambassador of peace. Like, not all you Aussies are, but Jordan is like, oh, I love you, Jordan.
Oh, thanks, brother.
Jordan's the
Thanks, brother.
optimist. Jordan's the optimist. I'm the realist. Hype's the
That's true. Hey,
pessimist.
Hodish, I got something to tell you about being a realist. Is there is no such thing as real. And prove that with quantum physics.
This
And
is what I
you love the
mean.
Matrix. You love
This
the
is what
Matrix,
I
so
mean.
it doesn't even make any sense, Hodish.
Well, man, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Some things are just. I agree. It's better to like be positive about life and like not consume negativity. I try not to do that, but there's so much fucking negativity going on in the world, and if you're like tuned into it, it's really hard to avoid, man.
It's for me because I have so many closed loop systems in my life. I'm so lucky, so blessed. Like I work from home. I live with the family mostly. We listen to all our own music. We don't watch the news. We don't like. I have ad free everything. I don't have ads basically at all.
Yeah, which is good.
It's just really talking to family, like especially like the older, the 60-year-old plus family, like my parents, my wife's parents. They're like the only ones that like tell me any negative shit. Really, it's pretty good otherwise.
I just can't escape the war conversation right now because I've been following things for like too long, and thankfully,
You need time
like one of
effects,
my
man. You need time effects.
yeah, I know, man, but SPX is like my outlet as well, so I really enjoy being on there. And I'm not scrolling the negativity as such. I'm really only speaking like about SPX and two Aeons anyway, but you still see it. You're right. You still do see it on X. And it's really like negative. It's always like some take from Iran's perspective and then some take from Israel's perspective. And then it's the American perspective. And it's like, they're all twisted. They're all fucking like just spitting their narrative. And it's hard to know what the truth is.
Oh, there's like there's no way to tell the truth, right? Just everyone's story just
let's-
seems
let's look
convincing.
at this.
Like,
Yeah, I was just saying, let's look at this from a quantum perspective, right? There's always a war going on somewhere, always, all year round, all the time, for like pretty much all of human history. So if we were to focus on that all the time, we would probably be feeling like reality is always crumbling. But if you focus on instead on all the good things that are happening, instead, which most people don't do, you'd actually be growing the good things as well. So
Jordan, enlighten
Yeah,
me.
it's-
What are the good things that are happening? And then I'm going to try and like change it a little bit of my
go
perspective.
on YouTube, right? Go on YouTube and type in giving back to homeless people, and you'll find hundreds of YouTube channels that are now going around giving money to homeless people, giving food, helping them out. There's a guy who literally buying houses for homeless people. It is amazing, man, and it's fun. There's a whole bunch of really, really good news that is from YouTubers because the active media doesn't give you good news. But there's a lot of good stuff on YouTube, but you have to curate it. You have to find it. It's there though. There's a lot.
Yeah, okay. I'll do it. I'll have a bit of a look.
I'll send you a couple guys that I like to watch. There's about 3 or 4, and all they do is spread positivity. That was Epic is a good one.
Cognisphere is always a vibe, right?
Yeah, agree.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I mean anything.
The
SPX is
Cognisphere
usually
is
pretty good.
pretty positive though. Like,
Yeah.
I'd say 85% of it is positive.
I
And
mean-
you get like a little bit of negative drama.
Yeah,
like,
but
feed into.
it's always a laugh. Like, it's always like I never really look at it and go like, "Oh, my life's over." You know what I mean? Like, it's always.
Yeah, I feel that.
The funny thing is, some eons are reposting news from war and so on, and I just mute them because I don't want to have this onto my timeline.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
just
man, I don't blame you.
Great idea.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't mute anyone or like I haven't blocked anyone, although I have seen that people have been doing that a lot more lately. Which especially since Weirdgate, which like I can get both perspectives, but I just don't see the point of blocking. It's like if you're old school, or let's say you're like Nenelit from earlier, right? You're Serbian, so essentially you are not progressive. More often than not, you're not progressive, and then you probably have the same mindset as people that were born in the 20s and the 30s, because that's just the way it is. Like, and they're not gonna like wigs and things like this. So I totally get his perspective. Like that's why I brought him up today so he could talk. And it's good to see he's a real person. But then on the flip side of that is it's like, who cares that someone posted something in a wig? It was funny.
Right, it was funny as shit. I loved it. It was great.
So,
Yeah, I thought it was a pisser.
The founders of America all wore wigs. Did you know the Declaration of Independence? They all wore.
Yeah, man.
Yes. It's the Greek ones in audit history were wigs, so it was totally normal.
but they weren't wearing him and parading like, you know, women. And I'm not saying SPX France was doing that intentionally. It's a gag. It's like funny.
Didn't they?
It's a funny
Yeah.
gag.
Didn't they used to rock all those wigs because they got syphilis or something back in the day?
Yeah, the French.
The French, was it?
Yeah, they had hair loss so bad.
That is funny.
Hype,
That is
you're
funny.
funny. I love you, Hype.
No, thanks. Yeah, I'd have to say, like Wiggagate, fucking calling it that's like the best. It's like genuinely like the stupidest drama that I've ever witnessed in SPX. Where you're like, this one's like genuinely dumb. Like
But
it's like genuinely a
funny
nothing
thing,
burger.
the funny thing was the most which hated on us were Apu guys, right?
Yeah. And that's why some people like freaked out because it was their first time getting like utterly dunked on by people that hated us anyway. So they were like, they're always looking for a reason to like hate on SPX.
My opinion is that's the fault in Wrinkles or like this. I don't know the word. The fault of Murad because he had the list, and then he added on more and more and more coins. He don't sold them, but he only speaks about SPX now, and I think the other coins are very pissed and mad against them.
They are. Because
that makes sense.
No.
That makes sense because I mean they all suck compared to SPX. Just joking. No PvP.
yeah, but Murad was really like calculated with what he did, where he found SPX and then he made a list, and then was DCAing SPX the entire time he was like formulating this list, and then like farming all of CT for engagement to put us on the top of the list at the end, so it had the most effect. And he farmed to the bucket of everyone, and they know that, and they're pissed. And then they dropped him.
That's smart. That's so smart.
I have a question to you all. I wonder all the time who Maddox is, and there are some eons which say that he is in fact, or he might be Murad.
No, he's not Murad. He's not Murad.
Okay.
I always thought that KN, but it's not.
Okay.
Apparently it isn't. So someone told me
So,
that they actually.
Hype, it sounds like you might know who he is. Don't tell.
You see right through the guys. No, I've only like heard rumors, and like some people have met him and stuff. But
And the big news of the day, I have to jump. I have to quit this in a few minutes because I'm working actually at home here, and I have some appointments and meetings in the near future. So a big shout out to Mang that he is back again on stage since today.
Yeah, did see that.
yeah, Mung's overrated though. To be perfectly honest, like Mung's overrated. He did his one thing pretty well, but like, yeah, he did one thing, and that was
Explain.
Was he around from the start?
Yeah, from the start. From the start,
Well,
like,
oh, yeah.
Mung would like so we'd have spaces, and Mung would sort of be like a sort of like a community manager-esque thing and like a cultural leader, but that was like all he did. Like was the one thing was like he would talk, and you'd like have a space, and like Mung would hop on the space, and then it would be like literally like 3 hours of Mung monologuing the whole time, and some parts would be like good, and you're like, yeah, sick, and that's why people would get gassed up. But it would be like Nick being on, or like Unk, and you're like, no one can talk. Like literally, like an entire space would just be Mung talking. Someone would try and get like half a sentence in, and then Mung would just cut them off and monologue for another 20 minutes. And someone would try and like get half a sentence in, and then like, and Mung would say some good things, but also like one of the biggest dramas in SPX, which like if Mung and Nicole succeeded, would have like dropped a nuke on SPX. And that was like Mung and Nicole did that before Murad. And that like it was bad. It was like the worst drama. It was fucked. And then and like they had their reasoning and blah blah blah. And then they dipped. Like everyone's like, Mung's such a legend, Mung's such a legend, and you're like, Mung hasn't been here for a year. Like this is just the truth, right? Like me and Mung have always sort of had beef. We haven't always gotten along. Like that's just the truth. But like Mung's been gone for an entire year. And everyone's like, oh, he's off on some mysterious journey. And you're like, he got married, got a job, pissed off, and let everyone else do the work. and let everyone else like run it to all-time high and do this whole thing, and now it's like, oh, it's bottom, then it might look good again, and then Mung just appears. And it's like the legend is back, and you're like, the dude just disappeared. And he didn't even do that much work.
Seems like SPX can find its own way, like it manages to find its way.
Well, it has. It's been completely fine for the past year and a half. And then
let who are OGs? You are for sure. Spacey,
Munchies, Idea Hazard, Dexterity Show. If you see one digit number around Base God, they're not around.
Okay.
Not really. He was like around like pre-Murad, but like a few months before Murad. So like he wasn't around for like the worst of it and all of these things.
Gotcha.
I just want to say, KN, I love you, bro. I follow
Thank
you.
you.
You're solid. You're solid.
Thank you. It's funny now. It's I'm supposed to have here more Europeans here. I see very Australian and some US ones. It must be in the middle of the night. So I only see Marnie here. He's from Poland. He's Polish, and I don't know whether there are any other Europeans here. And especially in Germany, we are very underrepresented. And the reason for that, in 2 weeks or so, I'm on podcast with Country Bitcoin, and I'm into the term why it's the case, why Germany is. They are very, very conservative, and I think you will all get an idea why Germany is not here. Not on Twitter, and not on Bitcoin.
I look forward to that one.
And my family Warsaw, Poland. My from Warsaw, Poland.
Huh?
You said you're from Poland. My family's.
I'm from German. Marnie is from Poland.
I'm third generation Polish in America right now.
Okay.
I'm a funny motherfucker. You know us Polacks.
That's interesting to hear about Mung, because he's before my time as well, Hype. So that was interesting. I didn't know.
Yeah,
I thought
I
he
got
was
the gossip.
genuine.
He is like I've had beef with Mung, but like Mung's good. He's a good guy, and I like respect what he's done and see what he's done. But also there's like so many parts that are like Mung gets seen sort of like he just gets like godhood in a way, and you're like, it's so overrated. Like
there's certainly been a vibe created around his name, right?
Yeah, like he's just like legendary, right? He's Mung, and so like whatever Mung could say would just be held as like gospel. But the facts are, it's like so many people now that have like come after Murad have already done like 10 times more work than anything Mung that I know of ever put in. Like more labor, more effort, more passion, more commitment, more all of this. And Mung could just arrive like Dad just came home from getting milk. And all the kids are like, Dad's home. And you're like, Dad was gone for a year and a half because he was fucking another chick, and now he has a second family. You don't know
That's hilarious.
Right. Like,
that's like Japan.
Yeah.
I've got to leave now. I will come. I hop on later for sure again.
Take it easy, man.
Okay.
Don't get too many tattoos, bro.
Love you, Ken.
Bye.
Beautiful tattoo, Ken. Beautiful tattoo.
Bye. See you.
Yeah, okay. That's good. That's good to unlock a little bit there.
Yeah.
Because I always thought, just from what I've been told from so many people and listened to so many spaces where he's been mentioned, that like he was like a builder, legendary. There you go. Okay.
Yeah, not really. He just talked. He was a big talker. And like a lot of the things he'd say would be good, but like, I mean, there's not many people in this space, so I can like share this gossip. But like, just before Murad, like it was like a month and a half before Murad, none of us knew we were going on the list. Like there was like 3 or so people that knew we were going on the list. And then sort of like out of the blue one night, Joe Grower, you might see him around. He was like a whale.
Yeah, I know Joe.
Yeah, he So base god, we're in the Telegram hanging out. I was like fucking drunk. I was had such a bad drinking habit. This night I was like fucking plastered. Base god in the Telegram just says the hard R and just goes to bed. And then like Nicole Yamamoto screenshots it and then reposts the screenshot. And then Joe Grower comes in and he's like liberal leftist and is like, we shouldn't be perpetrating like the joke of the N-word, it's not funny, and gets like offended and then tries and like picks a fight with Nicole. Nicole's trying to just like play dumb, and then they like argue, and then Joe Grower's like, what do you even do here? To like Nicole Yamamoto, and that just like sent her for a fucking spiral. It was like nuts. And then so she's like having a fucking tantrum. That sends Mung for a spiral because those two were like tight. Suddenly Mung just fucking goes crazy for like a month and a half, just like abusing everybody, trying to like flush people out of the coin, like going
Would that
crazy
have
on the
been when that
timeline.
space came out that I listened to?
Yeah, just for Funera was like the
Yeah,
end
that
of
one.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, that was like the end of it. But for like a whole month or so beforehand, it was just him going like ballistic on like everybody in the
What? Did he,
community.
he crashed out? What's this?
Yeah, just the biggest like crash out. Because like it started with like no one was respecting Nicole, and like Nicole thought that I was getting paid like fucking $8,000 per video that I was making for SPX, which I wasn't. I was like broke and I was getting like $200 occasionally from Baproll because I was fucking like couldn't pay my rent. Just like a bunch of bullshit. And so Mung was on this like crusade to like flush people out of SPX. And like Nicole and Mung launched a coin called Jesus Minion, which was like a meme at the time. You remember it was like a minion that was like crucified on the cross. And they'd launched this coin and they were doing it in the background. And apparently they weren't, but everyone knew it was them. And they were like spamming minions in SPX, like trying to like shoehorn minions into the meme and like using minions to bully anyone that didn't like minions. So like you know how like everyone was so offended by the wigs and it like split people up sort of thing.
Yeah.
It was like that same thing but like with minions, and it was just the biggest head fuck. It was the biggest head fuck, and this went on for a month. And at the time we were like climbing all the way to all-time high after like a year of pain. We were like finally like escaping that like 15 million band we'd been stuck in, and we were like getting up to all-time high, and we like just touched all-time high, and then Mung just started going even more ballistic, like headhunting people to get them out of SPX because he didn't like them or Nicole didn't like them and shit, just trying to like police the culture like 100 times harder than I ever have. And then
Do you think it was like?
Gotcha.
Do you think it was like by design, like they sort of planned to do this?
well,
or it was just
they
sort of
both
naturally
knew like we were going on the list.
right?
That's funny. I was actually in a community that had a similar policing culture, and a lot of us didn't sell because like some of the guys were pretty crazy that were policing it, and everyone knew each other pretty much in real life. So it was it was a bit of a crazy token, and I can see how it doesn't work long term. And obviously, one random person just dumped on everyone's heads like everything they had, and that just killed the token and hasn't come back.
Yeah, got murdered. Lucky it didn't happen with SPX, but it was like he was like crashing out because there were some things which weren't quite good in SPX. Like there was one guy who was like a bit too much of a gooner and stuff like that. Oh damn, my screen's going. I thought the power went out. Like so, it's trying to like flush stuff out and get everything prepared for like the Murad pump. So like his intentions were good, but his like actions were like fucking crazy, like crazy. And yeah, it was like there was just like so much. Fucking almost got Spacey flushed out of SPX because like him and Nicole went like hard against Spacey because there was this whole rivalry between like Spacey and Nicole Yamamoto because they were like both girls. So like, and like there was like jealousy, but I feel it was like I don't know, it was just way more on like Nicole Yamamoto's end. And like so there were all of us sort of stuck between two girls that hate each other but pretend to like each other in public, like just girl drama. And then yeah, it was just like fucking gnarly. And they almost
that's sort of hilarious as well. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
As well. You lived through it all.
Yeah. It was like fucked because then it was like that had like happened, and we were like dealing with the repercussions, trying to like negotiate with like Mung and Nicole of what they wanted so they would be happy, and then what could actually function, blah blah blah. Emotions were like fucking the highest I've ever seen in SPX. It was like gnarly, and then we get put on Murad's list, and then we're like touching all time high, and then we just fucking collapse all the way back down to like 8.5 million, and then we get put on Murad's list, and then suddenly we're fucking at $500 million. It was like the biggest roller coaster of emotions for like however many months. But that's like, and then Mung just disappeared. Mung just like disappeared, and Nicole managed
I
to like
assume he
buy
would
a
have
bunch
sold.
of
He would have
SPX.
either sold. Do you reckon he would have sold, or do you reckon he would have actually like not even had any, and that's why he left?
I don't know. He didn't sell. He wouldn't have. Oh, maybe. Like, I don't think so. I really don't think Mung like sold all of his SPX because he would have had like a bunch. Nicole Yamamoto hasn't sold any SPX. She sold some Aeons, but that's it. Maybe Mung has sold, but I doubt he sold like everything.
I think it's pretty amazing if you look at the distribution now, and it's a pretty well distributed token. Like I think it's like close to like the best in the world of distribution. So I'm not too worried now. We all know who has the biggest bags. You probably Murad.
Yeah.
Now he's got like what 3% supply. But even that wouldn't kill the token. That would just be like a nice dip to buy.
Oh yeah. Besides like CT and the industry like freaking out, it'd be like a fucking tasty dip though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he wouldn't dump it all at once anyway. He's pretty smart. He'd probably do like
No.
a little bit of time.
He wouldn't just dump on the open market knowing that it's gonna like slaughter SPX.
I think to him, it's just my vibe again. This is pure opinion, but I just think he is doing this for more than money. Like it's like he wants to be legend in the crypto space. That's just the vibe I get.
Yeah, you can tell when he talks, he's pretty damn serious about it. I don't think he wants to mess it up.
Well, he was like so skillful with it as well, where like when he first came in, I was like, oh shit, we now have a massive KOL who probably doesn't understand the culture and comes from a totally different side of like from life that like most of us do. But he like slotted, like he'd spent the whole year like studying SPX and learning, and there was only like a few times where I was like, he like wanted to pay people on TikTok to like promote SPX, and I was like, we don't do that here, Murad. And he was like, God damn it. But
that's funny, man. Yeah, that's really funny. He's yeah, I think he definitely understands it super well.
Yeah,
everything else.
Agree.
He really does it.
He's
Yeah,
super
actually
approachable too. He's like
yeah, up there as well. He's pretty cool.
He sent me one after one of the onboarding videos I did, and he was just like super complimentary. And obviously, it's always nice when someone's complimentary of something. But like, I was like, man, this guy did not have to do this, and he did. And I'm like, yeah, class.
Yeah, he mentioned me and Drew when we did some in real life raiding in Australia, which is pretty cool. And he put me in the video, so that was cool.
yeah, remarkable. Like,
Murad, yeah, and I'm sure you guys have all watched his videos, but he said multiple times he's not really that interested in money. So yeah, I think he's doing this just to like become like the biggest, I guess the biggest I don't know, meme holder in the world, like billionaire for memes, and like he called it, and he called Bitcoin many years ago as well. So
He wants
it's not
biggest
just cool.
Jordan. He wanted to be the biggest meme coin billionaire.
Yeah, he'll definitely get that. Definitely.
That's what he's doing, and I don't disrespect Murad, but you guys are all before Murad, but like, I give much thanks to Murad, but yeah, he said the biggest meme coin millionaire.
He's gonna be on like the cover of Time magazine or some shit.
Forbes. He'll be on Forbes.
Yeah, Forbes.
And like he'll be on Forbes, and everyone's just gonna fucking cheat. Because like whenever a crypto person gets on like Forbes, everything goes to shit.
100%.
That's when he chooses to sell.
Yeah.
So, do you think now that the space is in better hands overall than it was a year ago? Or do you think it was still better initially?
No, it's better now. The only thing that was like different initially was like because it was tighter and stuff, like rare drops. Like he's making the big one now. If you like, I posted that the other day. Like he just did good work, like really good work and like good ideas. Same thing with like Idea Hazard. Like certain people were more active and stuff and like just did good work and like shit, like bigger shit would get done and like shipped and stuff. But I think now it's like way better and like there's so much more being done now, and it's like it's a totally different ball game compared to like, you know, like sub 50 million
Less,
compared to like fucking hitting 2 billion and shit like that.
less uncertainty, I suppose.
Yeah, it's actually insane how good SPX is right now compared to like everything else. Not just for
It's become
wise or some shit, like actual community.
like I pulled out the Pokemon cards in Vegas and shilled a few times, and it was easy as right. You just go like, look, statistically, like whether you like the culture or not, like statistically, it just speaks for itself, right? Like sell your Polygon and fucking buy some SPX.
Yeah, literally. Like, what's your Ave gonna actually do for you? Not Ave, like fucking.
Yeah, but the people are like, oh, but you know, what if we get a pump? And I was like, if we get a pump, right? I mean, I can't see why would you even hold anything anyway, right?
Yeah, why would you be
Tax
holding
free,
Polkadot?
whatever. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, I feel like it's very decentralized now. Like any person can probably go away and no one really knows after like a month, except for like a handful. Like you know, Southern Fried Chad, his show's pretty big. Yeah, I think it like any big shows like that, but that's about it. Like I reckon Southern Fried Chad's like the only one that people notice if he went away for like a month. Everyone else can just disappear for a month. And,
yeah, except for the
people notice,
like behind the scenes work, because there's still so much like.
What behind the scenes work that you can tell us about? Like what's
Well, there's
what's
market
because
making. Market makers need to be like paid.
Oh, okay, so that's still happening, is it?
Yeah,
'Cause I
we
thought at
always
some
need
point
market
they-
makers. They need to be paid like monthly sort of thing. And then
Oh,
like
so someone's selling their SPX to help.
no, people make money elsewhere and everything.
Oh, so people are just literally just funding it out of their own pocket.
Yeah, like there's fucking there's there's whales in SPX that have had to like fund shit out of their own pocket for like the exchanges, market
I know
makers.
for all the exchanges. 'Cause,
Yeah.
Like with other community, we got a bunch of exchanges. I know how expensive it is. It's not cheap.
Yes,
And I know
no.
about market making as well. But I didn't realize. I thought at some point the tokens get big enough they don't really need to pay for market making.
I don't know if that was the case with Wintermute because there's all sorts of like different deals. But there's always like stuff that needs to be like done, like admin stuff and whatnot.
Yeah, you know what it might be as well is because our whole policy is don't trade. Whereas like other tokens, like Pepe, for instance, it just has so many people trading all the time, so they probably don't really need market making because they just have so much trading volume. Because we don't have that.
Yeah. A lot of the exchanges need market makers. Like they'll like demand that you use like we had to get Wintermute because like there's like rankings with market makers if they're like green or yellow or red according to like their risk value and like shit like that. Like how many times have they been fined and whatnot? And like bigger exchanges were like, you need to use Wintermute.
So
yeah.
Go ahead, Jordan. Your head.
If it's like 100 billion market cap, that'll go away, right? We probably won't need to worry about it.
I don't know. It just depends because like some exchanges, like all the big exchanges have internal market making. It's just a matter of if you can convince them to do it themselves in like negotiations and shit.
Yeah. I get
you. So for a layman's term or a normie is Wintermute, like they control. I mean, I know who Wintermute is, but like, are they really controlling so much?
No, they're not controlling like that much. They need like
a couple percent.
Yeah, a couple percent to properly like provide liquidity because they're just pretty much always buying and selling. So
because I saw what they did to Onyx Coin.
Yeah, they do some shit.
I mean, like, I like before I even got into, like I told you, I bought 165 tokens. I had some money. I bought all this, and I was like, before I even knew who Murad was, I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy this fucking red dip fucking coin, and it was Onyx, and I bought Onyx at like 0.00555. You know what I mean? Like, and then Onyx, they gave me a fucking 40x, and then
nice.
I saw the calls, and all the people. I'm not gonna say that guy because I blasted him so much. That's when I joined YouTube. I was like, bro, you're a fucking seller. Like, he was a coal for Onyx, but that's when I found out who Wintermute was because I had no idea who Wintermute was, and then I realized who's this Wintermute. So I did a lot of studying, and like, so basically Wintermute is a corporation that buys up something. So don't um don't educate myself of like not knowing, but like Wintermute buys certain products, certain tokens, and then they control the the um the whole tokens. Is that what I'm?
No, they just have a supply that they move through the exchanges up and back and forth.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Well, it's illegal. It's illegal for them to do any market manipulation, but it doesn't
It doesn't
stop them
stop
from
them,
trying.
right?
And
Yeah,
they've like
but
done some shit across
And
the
you saw
industry and whatnot, but like legally, they're only supposed to just buy and sell. So there's liquidity always for buyers and sellers.
so like I don't shill no other coin. I don't like to really talk about other coins, but like Onyx made me a shitload of money. But when I bought Onyx, when everyone, even Zcash, like people were laughing at me, like, why would you buy Zcash and Onyx? But I was doing something before I even saw Murad's fucking thesis. I was like, bro, I want to buy the reddest fucking token ever. And I bought these two and I went fucking ballistic. And I was like, and then someone said, Wintermute is controlling Onyx. And that's when Onyx started falling down. And I started like, okay, I'm going to DC out and go. And then I found SPX. I was like, okay, what? Fuck that. And I put all my money from Onyx Coin into SPX because I didn't know who Wintermute was. I believe they were like some S&P 500, like devil corporation. I was like, I don't want to be a part of it. Like, if they're controlling our tokens or what what actually regulates the whole algorithm of crypto, I don't want to be a part of it. Like, I want to believe in something where, like, I'm not going to go back to Jordan, but like this is when I discovered the cognosphere, and it was before I actually understood or overstood the word cognosphere. But like when I started seeing Jordan's video and the rest of the people, I was like, man, I think it was probably like you, Hype, and Arcane, and Jordan was like, and Spacey, like, man, this is some fucking serious jams. Like, I can get into this shit. Like, I love this shit. So I just fucking teleported everything into SPX because I did not know what Wintermute was, but when I did my research, I realized they're part of SMP. I mean, like, they're straight devils. They will buy, like, quote me if I'm wrong, but like they will buy a token supply to fucking sync something so they have control of the supply up and down. Am I correct?
Yeah. Well, I think so. I don't like really know, and I don't like fully understand what like market makers like completely do. But
Yeah, they're market.
you'd assume that like they have that much money and they're going to like manipulate shit if they can, and they're like they're traders.
they're just well, it's just every single exchange has market making, and it basically just means people buy and sell. But they do also like they can see where people have all their all their leverage and where they need to flush it out. So of course, all those market makers they also work together to flush people out of their leverage tokens all the time.
So,
That's just how cryptos always work. So
so
that's why you gotta take your tokens off the exchanges, guys. Cool
yeah.
story.
So Jordan, I was very naive because I was like, oh, I'm gonna fucking like everyone. I'm gonna make $1 million off fucking crypto. I'm gonna just do this. But when I once realized what was actually going on, when I went into my intuition, I realized somebody sent me a message like, watch Wintermute. They control shit. And I was like, what is Wintermute? So I did a lot of research and I was like, oh, so there's people behind the fucking scenes like the Wizards of Oz. Like,
It's a lot more than just them, man. There's a lot of them. But don't worry about it because
no,
what's happening is the supply is being taken away from everybody else. It's
I,
literally, yeah, it's going to
I don't,
everyone's hands.
I don't worry about nothing because I teleported, I put everything in SPX. Everything
You
I
don't have a
own is,
choice. You full ported and now you're underwater.
yeah. I don't even,
Now you're
because
stuck here.
That's all of us, but that's a path we chose, right?
yeah, that's basically the path we chose. Is like, well, if I dig out now, I'm gonna keep sinking. So You know what?
Mate, I'm gonna buy the crap out of it. I'm just waiting,
That's
waiting.
all I do, and I like we've had freaking 1 month and 2 weeks of pure rain. I have not been able to work at all. And today, guys, I'll tell you, Aeons, I got my fucking job back. I got fucking a big paycheck coming, but like, holy shit, was I underwater? I was like, fuck, I'm gonna sell everything I got because I'm getting a little nervous. And you know, this is way after winter mute, but like, I got my job back so I can buy, and I can like I told my son and he believes in me. He's like, Dad, whatever you want to do, we're all good. But like I said, hey, SPX6900, the Cognisphere, don't ever worry about it. Come check us out online and we'll spiritually make you divine.
Yeah, that rhymes. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's funny, no name, because you said that you want to hit $1 million of crypto. I've actually done that twice. I've only made the mistake of not selling anything.
I don't I don't want to make $1 million in crypto. Like, this is my first rodeo. Like, I was just stoked off Onyx Coin. I made $20,000, and then when I realized what Withermute was, that's when I discovered how they control the market. When Onyx Coin did their whole freaking, I think it was like a 40 or 50x, and I bought into that on a like before I even knew who Murad was, but I saw his token 49, but I was scared of meme coins. But like, I bought everything in the red, and I was like, I bought everything in the red, and that fucking coin one day popped up on my thing, and I went from $200 to $2,000 to $20,000, and I was like, holy shit, okay. And I sold them. I'm like, I don't believe in this motherfucker. Who are these people? And I did a lot of research because they claimed they were like J.P. Morgan and fucking Chase Manhattan. They're the new token of the utility of all the banking systems of America. And I was like, that's what I'm against of. And then I found SPX, and I 100%, no fucking joke, I just teleported everything. Like I told
I
every
think that's the story of every Aeon, man. We find SPX and we just slowly move everything we got into it. That's
so
what it's bringing up.
so tell me if I was stupid, but I don't think I'm stupid. I took point 0.7. I almost had a full Bitcoin. I took 0.7 Bitcoin and put it all into SPX.
Yeah, I sold my Bitcoin for SPX too, buddy. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Feel your pain.
100%. Like, fuck that. I'm an SPX. I love the community. I love everything that everybody does. Are you kidding me? Like, this is the most energetic, cos, like, I don't even know, cognospheric, like, whatever word you want to say. Like, I am so happy that I found this community and I believe in it. And when I believe in something, I know it's going to a fucking. I don't even talk about moons and Plutos and planets, but like, what what we're doing is a real union of human.
Trillions. Trillions. Everyone, you heard it from No Name. He said trillions without
No,
saying it.
I said humankind.
Trillions. All I heard was trillions.
Okay, we'll go. I believe in the humanity spirit of what we're doing. Like this,
Yeah. The spiritual side. It's very strong in SPX. I love it.
100%.
All right, I can see some a bunch of people in. It must be early morning in the US, right? We got Jeffrey Banks. We got Audacious. We got a whole bunch of people here. Gorilla. We got 8 girls here. Let's get some more people up and come chat with us.
Europeans are there.
We've just been waffling on for like an hour. We need some fresh meat.
Fresh blood.
Yeah, from a vegan.
Yo, you hear me?
Fresh vegetables.
Yeah. But is that cash?
We got you. Yeah, cash. What time is it in Australia?
8:30 at night.
Dang. It's 5 o'clock in the morning here. I just woke up. I was like, damn, what happened to what happened to the space? And then I saw No Name was carrying it. I was like, okay, we good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we need enough of you US guys to wake up so that we can all go back to sleep.
Aussies are the best, dog.
You. But yeah, man.
Go cash, go cash.
Aussie.
Oi.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you guys how I found out about SPX.
Let's go. I want to
Let's
hear it.
Let's go.
But my dad introduced me to it. Like I heard about it before. And then I think it wasn't on Coinbase at first, but like I never really bought crypto, having to like go to like other exchanges and like sign up wallets. So I waited for it to get on Coinbase. But when it did, like my dad, he's been telling me about it for like the longest. And then I finally got into it, and then I joined the community. And now I'm more active on the community than my dad is. And but we always talk about it all the time. And I don't know, it's always good conversation.
I'm back.
No, Cash just started. Go Cash, go Cash.
Man, I just woke up though. I gotta I'm still thawing out.
Why are you getting up at 5 a.m., man? It's too early. Go back to sleep.
I gotta go to work.
That's
Yeah,
early. What
I
do you
got
finish?
me.
Finish early as well?
Say that again.
You start early. Do you finish the work early as well?
Oh no. Sometimes I finish a little later, but I do HVAC. So we just have a meeting this morning. That's why I gotta be up so early.
Yeah, nice. No, hatchback's cool.
Yeah, it's
Be
straight.
careful carrying them if you're going to be physically carrying them. My mate broke his back carrying one.
Oh no, I don't do installs, but I do like service and maintenance.
That's a bit safer. I think he was
Yeah,
doing that too, but he had to like take one off because it was broken or something. And his boss is like, "Yeah, just do it by yourself." And so he literally broke his back on the ladder trying to take like a aircon off the wall.
yeah, that
Oh,
sucks.
that sucks, bro.
Yeah, he got a payout like 10 years later. So 10 years of pain, and he got like his house paid for him pretty much.
Ah, bummer, bro.
I was thinking about going to the conference in Amsterdam, and then I checked like the flight details. And it said like I had to land somewhere in like Iceland, and I didn't want to get out there and everything being foreign language, and I get stranded. So I'm just gonna go to the South Carolina one.
Hey, bro, you would love Iceland, guaranteed. It's not a foreign language. They speak English, and you are gonna fucking endure it, and it's not cold as Greenland. Believe me.
You think if I fly out there, like I won't have any issues?
No, you're not gonna have no issues as long as you eat 69-cent breakfast that he does. You're solid, dog. Like, you seen that breakfast 69 cent? That's a joke, but like 69 cent made a beautiful breakfast. But if you're actually gonna go to Iceland, that
Mhm.
will change. It will change your life, bro. You're gonna fucking love it.
Yeah, I never went anywhere out the country, but I think it would be like a cool experience.
I say go for it, bro.
I'm gonna do my best to try to get out there. I want to meet everybody out there because I know a lot of Aeon's gonna be out there. It'll be
I
cool.
I can't wait to do like a massive international Aeon party like next year after everything blows up. That way we can get like 1,000 Aeons together. That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be super cool. So, Cash, where do you live?
Right now, I live in North Carolina,
Okay,
but
so you're next to Chad. Like he'll
yeah,
barbecue. Yeah.
yeah. So I'm planning on going out to the South Carolina one. But
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be good.
If
I
you
was
can go freaking Amsterdam and you have a plane that goes to Iceland, bro, you're gonna have a great experience. Believe me,
all right, bet I'll keep that in mind.
100%. Iceland is beautiful, bro.
And I didn't see like how long the flight is. I don't know how I'm gonna do flying for that long. But I was telling my dad like I know there's a lot of stuff going on in the world, but I don't want to. I don't want my fears to like stop me from experiencing like different experiences.
Yeah, don't let no one stop you from walking through the front door, bro. Seriously, like if you believe in yourself, you will prosper with everything you ever dreamed of.
I agree,
Manifest that
man.
trip, brother. Manifest it.
I agree. And I know getting out my comfort zone, it opens up more opportunities for me as well. And I get to learn about the different cultures. I want to go tour around. Well, I don't know how far London is from Amsterdam, but I think some of the Aeon said that they'll give us like a tour around London, and so we can check it out.
I would stick with the program. If that's in your heart, bro, you're gonna have a great time. Guaranteed, bro. 100%. Don't let your freaking fear stop you from walking through the front door, bro. Like, are you kidding me? If you have Aeons, they're gonna help you out in another country.
Yeah.
That's beautiful, beautiful. Like, embrace something that you've not ever. That's the most things with us humans. Like, we're so afraid to leave our comfort zone,
Right.
but like, go out and do something. Go to Iceland and then go meet your friends in Europe and then go to Amsterdam. Like, it'll blow your mind. Like, seriously, traveling is the best education you're ever gonna get, bro.
All right, bet, bro.
The op-
100%.
the op-
100%.
the obstacle is the way, man. Like when things get difficult, like don't take the easy path. Like do the thing that's the hardest, right? Like book that flight, take that chance. Right? You can't go wrong.
And you said it's when I get to Iceland, they'll speak English there.
Yeah, they speak English in Iceland.
Okay.
And no disrespect to any women's listening, but like, bro, I was gonna go to Rapa Nui to go surf the biggest waves in Easter Island. Rapa Nui is the real name, but like, I chose to go to freaking Iceland, and my son flipped out. I'm like, "Do you even know what Iceland is?" Like, and he was young. I was like, "No disrespect, ladies, like, do you know the women are freaking beautiful?" Like, you're gonna have a great time. Just go explore life, bro. If you
Yeah.
have one if you have one chance in your life, freaking do it, because you cannot fail because you did something you wanted to do.
Or just DCA more SPX, whatever works.
Well, that works too, Jordan. But cash. If you have a chance and you have money to go check out Amsterdam, you're gonna have a beautiful time, bro. Believe me.
Do you know how long um do you know how long we'll be out there for? Or does anybody have a clue?
I have no idea. If you have a truck or a car, you can drive up to New York, hop on the ferry. Your ferry will take you to Greenland, and then from Greenland to Iceland, and you can take your own personal car to Europe. Are you kidding me? Because you can take your own personal car across the ferries, and that would be the most beautiful experience you've ever seen. Are you kidding me? And there's great surf. I don't know if you surf, but like, you can have like, you can see volcanoes. You can see like, Iceland has volcanoes. Greenland is hella cold, but Iceland, take that ferry across from New York, ride that ferry, and then go all the way back to Europe, and you'll arrive right in fucking Amsterdam, bro. And then check out Jasper 6900.
I might have to leave my car here so my lady could take my kids back and forth to like where they need to go.
Okay,
But
well,
I might just have to catch a flight out there if anything.
that's probably your safest bet. But you know what? If you can actually travel, I don't know if you've ever been out of the country, but like, the best thing in life, the best education in life is meeting new people that you've not ever been around, because they will embrace your spirit.
But bro, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Like I know traveling, I know like I'll always remember this experience as I get older. Like I just wanna enjoy life, man.
You always will. I mean, I think I think you're the only American on the continent besides me in Hawaii, but like, I got your back, cuz I follow you and I love you, and I really truly believe, just walk through the freaking door and do what you want to do. And if you want to go to Amsterdam, it'll change your life. And if you want to go visit Southern Fried, well, Southern Fried Chad's got some real shit going on. You know what I mean?
Well, I wonder if he's gonna be out there throwing a barbecue.
Oh, he's gonna barbecue. I said, like, my problem is I come from Hawaii, so I gotta ship my car or ship me and my dog, and then rent a car, and it's kind of hard because I can't leave my dog. He's very kind of, he's dependent on me. He'll cry if I leave. So
They get like separation anxiety.
yeah, full separation anxiety. But like, I will, if certain time and situation, I will actually leave. I mean, probably too late for the cognosphere of the North Carolina progress, but I mean, I don't think they would mind if I rolled up late because I'm an Aeon. But I think whatever you want to do,
Yeah.
do it and believe in yourself, bro. Believe in yourself. Everybody gotta. That's the only way we're gonna fucking change this universe. We gotta believe in ourselves.
I agree, bro. Yo, that space was funny with Unc and Nick. They was going crazy, though. It was
That
so
was
funny.
trippy, man.
It's
That
so
was
it's
intense.
so funny listening to them. And then when Hush made that post about them breaking up, bro, that shit was so funny.
Definitely some entertainment value there.
It reminded me of something that'll be on TMZ or something. But yeah, we got some interesting people in the cognisphere.
It's a big cognosphere. There's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Anybody else still awake? They're all gonna sleep.
I was just texting Cash. I'm like, bro, live your fucking dream, bro. Go do what you want to do. If you have a chance to be you and just uplift your soul and your spirituality, just fucking do it, cuz. You don't get no second chances. If you really want it, do it.
I got you.
Bro, seriously, like, just don't listen to me, but like, I'm telling you, just do your dreams, bro. Do your dream. Because we have a dream and we're gonna do our dream. Flipping the stock market. Okay? Do your dream personally and go travel. If you have a desire and a belief in your heart and your soul, go to fucking Amsterdam. If you have a little bit of like, oh, I don't want to do it, I don't want to do it, I'm kind of scared because of the money, fucking go fucking North Carolina, cuz. It's all good, dog.
Like I'll probably have the money to get out there. I haven't really like budgeted for like a hotel or anything. My only
Just buy
concern
buy
was
SPX. Sleep in your car.
No,
man,
if you're going to Amsterdam, the freaking Europeans are going to take care of you. 1,000,000,000%. Okay? It's like you're going to Australia right now and you're like, I don't know where I'm going to go. You fucking guaranteed the Aussies are going to take care of you. Okay?
yeah.
1,000,000,000%.
We got you. We got you.
All right, bet,
What?
bro.
But if you want to drive your car or you have a chance to go to Greensville, like my boss is from North Carolina. He's like, oh, that's in my backyard. Because I'm trying to do something with my boss right now. He's from North Carolina. He's super famous, if you want to use that word. But if you have a chance to go to North Carolina and you feel more comfortable, go to North Carolina. It's a beautiful place. You know, like you can go enjoy a lot of other things. You know,
South Carolina.
Yeah,
Greensville.
I'm gonna make it out there. I know my lady, she wanted to come with me out there too, so I think it'll be a cool experience for her because she know how much SPXV mean to me. Because she know I spend a lot of time like in spaces, and she she watched some of the videos. She enjoys it. I got her to like buy a little bag. I want to teach her how to like be safe a little more. Um, but she's pretty new to investing too.
It can be scary, but if you just trust SPX6900, you'll be safe.
Yeah, I don't put my money nowhere else now.
Yeah, like play in the trenches and have fun, right?
Where else would you store your money? That's safe.
I have no clue, man. I had one customer. He um he owned like a lot of properties, and then I was like talking to him about how he got into real estate investing, and he's like 55 years old, and then he was recommending me to like put my money in the S&P 500, and I was looking at him like, man, you crazy. And then I I told him, has he ever heard somebody say that they're gonna flip the stock market? And he told me no. And I think he said he don't think it's possible. And then I looked at him, I was like, well, if you haven't heard anybody say that, you will one day. 'Cause I think it's a big goal, but I think it's pretty possible. Like especially when the younger generation grow up and they try to find somewhere to invest their money in, they're not going to put their money in the boring old S&P 500 that barely gives them back any returns.
All right, I'm gonna head off, guys. Love you all. Have an awesome night and day, morning, wherever you are. Yeah, keep you saying the SPX.
All right, love you too,
Actually,
bro.
or don't.
See you, dude.
Don't buy it.
See you, bro.
Save me. Take care,
See you
guys.
later.
Bye.
All right, later, man.
Cash, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Hey, I heard what you said. I had to take a quick piss real quick. Uh, honestly, your friend, SMP, your dad, I don't even know, but
Oh
like
yeah,
anyway.
yeah. It was my dad that introduced me.
Okay, so with the S&P 500 or the stock market?
Oh, my dad introduced me to SPX6900, but I was talking to my customer about S&P 500, and he was telling me I should put my money like somewhere safe that would like grow slowly. But well, I like I already tried that approach, and now like all these Epstein files has come out, and like a lot of like the richest people have like partaken in it. I'm like, I don't even put my money nowhere else anyway. But besides SPX,
I mean, yeah, I hear you 100. Like, I think you and I are kind of similar. Like, I want my money in my pocket, and I don't want nobody to touch my pocket. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I don't want to play with the internet, fucking artificial, fucking bullshit. You get my drift?
yeah,
I mean, but I actually joined crypto a year and a half ago, and you know, I had that dream. I'm gonna fucking make it rich. I just fucking buy fucking 165 tokens, and I'll be set. But like, you know what? Um, if you want to do an investment and you don't have a 401k, I'm self-employed. I'm not. I'm a private contractor. But like, if you don't have a 401k, then what you gonna do? Like, you're gonna let them drain you out your fucking. I'm not gonna say bad words. I mean, I just did. But like, actually, SPX. When I found SPX in this community and the power of the movement
mm,
is so thing. It's like, what do you got to lose? Like, what if you put in $1? What if you put in $5? What if you put in 10? It doesn't matter. It's like this movement is so strong, you're not going to stop us. Like what we are doing, what we're creating, all of us together on this whole space right now is so majestic that what do you have to lose? You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
just just believe in yourself and keep doing what you're doing personally in your personal life. But like if you have a chance to dabble in something else, like fuck the devil system. What have they done for us? They've mentally and physically enslaved us. Like,
right,
oh, we had we had slaves and back in the fucking this and that date. Like, bro, we are all right now currently mentally and physically enslaved by money going to a 9 to 5. Are you kidding me? Like,
that's nice.
it's like we sit when we go to work like okay at 40 hours of the week I'm going to make this amount of money okay if I'm a private contractor I'm going to make this amount if I'm going to bid my job because I'm a private contractor I'm going to make this amount but we're still enslaved but if we can actually balance ourselves with happiness and peacefulness and put a little bit into what our other belief system is we're going to freaking the builder block, what I said earlier, the builder block is going to bring us so much stronger. Like every single one of us listening right now, we are the builder block. And that's the foundation of the system that we're creating right now. I mean, I love you, Cash. I've seen your stuff. I follow some, bro. Like,
Love you too, bro.
seriously, like, I love everybody. And bro, I've been in struggles, maybe not like yours, but maybe not like you have been in mine. But if we can actually join together all of us like we are doing right now, a real community to help benefit, to help our family. You got to be like tripping if you don't want to be part of this. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
it's it's what the system has done and how they have designed the enslavement is disgusting.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like SPX, it brought me out of like I was like a little depressed at one moment until I found the Congress fair, and it just gave me hope because before, like I was working like long hours, putting in like hella work,
And then like by the time I got paid, a lot of my money went towards bills, and like my son, he was going through like some health problems and stuff, and but like it was really like affecting me mentally. And then I found the cognisphere, and it gave me hope like for something different. And I was thinking like I might have to get like a second job or something, but now I don't even have those worries anymore. And I was like tired of going to work because it just felt like I was working for like nothing. And now I just want to work more so I can just keep stacking SPX because I know like what the future holds.
Well, exactly. Like even if you couldn't I've been a month and a half of no work because of our rainstorm. We've had the gnarliest storm like for freaking 1 month and 2 weeks. Like I have not been able to work, and like, well, I'll sell this, I'll sell that, but like in reality, the truth becomes ourselves when we look ourselves in the mirror. It's like we will succeed no matter what. All of us working together when we're down and we come to the point where we don't know what we're going to do. We have people like you and I, or the rest of the people talking right now, that are going to uplift us to change our mindset. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, we will actually do what we're planning to do. Where else, like, seriously, like, I'm not talking shit. You can, like, I believe in flipping the 500. I believe in the token I own, the
yeah,
token that we all own as a family. I call it a family, but you just like, bro, I'll go wash dishes. Like I'm a private contractor, but I was like, I'll go wash dishes and just be happy washing dishes just to have fun, knowing I'm doing something that's gonna benefit me and my family in the future. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be quiet in Hawaiian Kuniwaha, but like honestly, like believe in yourself, do what you gotta do, and wherever you wanna go, you're gonna be a 100% perfect person no matter what you choose, bro. And take care of your family. Hold your family tight.
Yes,
Love
sir.
your children. Love your children and love your wife 100%.
For sure,
Like
bro.
family, no, nothing can take away from your health, and then nothing can take away from your family. Fuck the system. The system has already failed us. We all know this. Like, the system is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
No name. I love how you just said Kuliwaha, and I just got back off, bro.
Oh,
I'm
hey,
gonna
Sage
start
advice.
crying. I'm
Nick,
done crashing out for
Nick,
fully. I'm so
Nick,
rested. I'm so
Nick,
loved. I love you guys. Like
Nick.
I freaking love you guys so much, man.
Cash is talking right now. Let
Oh,
Cash.
sorry,
uh,
sorry.
shit. I'm chilling now, Nick. If you wanna come up, but you just woke up, bro?
Yeah, dude. So there's this train that's by my house. It's like um a couple blocks away because I've been running a lot for this 500-mile thing. So I run around the train tracks, like not on the train tracks, but the streets and stuff around.
Oh,
And I'm like, dude, this thing is fucking annoying. Like some days it's like one time in the morning at like 6 a.m. and like right at the crack of dawn, but tonight it was at like 5:30, and I was like, it's 5:46 where I am. So I was like, oh my god, dude, the train woke me up. And then my roommate gets up to go to the gym early in the morning, so I think the universe is just telling me to fuck off in Kuliwaha.
Oh, so Nick, let Cash actually has some real shit to talk
Yeah,
about.
let Cash talk. Yeah, I just wanted to say what No Name said was beautiful.
Cash is like, he's an OG, bro. Like he's got a freaking woman and a child, like, and he wants to do something special. You know what I mean?
don't be up here boosting my head up, no name.
Bro,
Cash is the man. We love Cash.
But yeah, man,
Cash,
like I appreciate everybody that's in the space, man. And like we got some real humble people in here. And I love everybody in this space right now, man.
love you, Cash. Like
Love you,
keep
Cash.
keep
I love
talking,
you too, man.
keep
But
talking.
but yeah, I'm about to go be a corporate slave, man. But I know one day I'm gonna be chilling.
Nah, you're not gonna be a corporate slave. That's
Cash, I feel that, bro. I'm about to be a corporate slave in T minus 3 hours or something like that. What
fucking
should I
dick.
do with this extra time? Maybe I should sleep for another cycle. No, I think I should just cycle testosterone. Haha.
All right, I'm gonna mute for a second and let Cash talk. I'm out of here. for a second.
Yeah, Kuli Waha, bro.
Kuliwaha.
Did Hooders go to sleep? Oh, I see you still here.
No, I'm here.
Man, I was like, Hooders, you just followed me back. I'm like, man, this man didn't follow me yet. I even put a wig on for you, bro. I'm just kidding.
Cash, how old is your child?
My son, he's 2.5, and then I got a daughter. She's about to be 9 months.
Nice, brother. Nice. Yeah, my son, he's about to be 2.
Man, it's interesting, man. When they get that age, and man, they both give me a run for my money, but it's worth every second of it.
Hey, can I share something since what Nick calls me? But anyways, Cash and Hood is like, if just embrace every freaking moment, carry them, fucking just do whatever they need to do because one day they're gonna be like us and they'll be like, "Fuck you, we don't need you." But like, honestly, embrace every freaking moment that you can, and and
No,
I'm telling you right now,
fuck
no,
you, Tradfi. We don't need you anymore. I don't have a use for you anymore. There's no use case, Tradfi. Get out of here.
Cash,
Yo,
Cash, Cash. When you walk through, like, I still go through like certain stores and I see this beautiful couple holding their baby, and I call my son up. I'm like, man, I wish I could hold you again. Like, that was beautiful. Like, that bonding, like you have a chance to actually change the freaking environment with like positivity and pure life. Like what you're doing and what you and your girl want to do, like you actually have a chance to freaking change the mentality of the next generation of children and humans, bro.
yeah, and I know Uncle's talking about when he gets that ranch and stuff, he want to make like a mental wellness place. And I think that would be good for the younger generation because
Wait, did you say the ranch?
yeah,
I had an idea about the ranch and I wrote it down, but I'll recover it soon. Yeah. Dude, Unk is going crazy about the ranch, guys. Unk needs to stop talking about ranch and eating elotes. He doesn't even know what elote is or seasoned corn, and he's so uncultured. He said that he's right near the Mexico border, and I'm like, how the fuck do you not know that word?
Nick, how
Proof of corn.
Proof of
Nick,
corn, Unk, send me proof of corn. He said that he's only guys. Here's an announcement for the space. Okay, Unk
Nick,
6900.
Nick, Nick,
What,
Cash was talking and then you just jumped out of the fucking bed. How the fuck you did that? I want
dude?
to hear.
That's it, No
What
Name.
the
You moderate.
fuck?
No Name, you are a moderator.
No,
You are
you're a
leveling
fag.
up. You are leveling up in front of our eyes. Everyone, raise your glass to No Name.
Yeah,
I,
cheers. No, he's the man. He's the man.
cheers,
I
bro.
like respect the hype, but like hype, I'm regulating now because I think he went to bed. But like Cash has some serious stuff he wants to say, and like
Yeah, and
hear Cash,
we gotta let him talk. You're right, No Name.
Wait, is my
You are
app being
moderating
weird? Because
this
Cash,
incredibly
wait,
Shut
well.
up,
Cash was
Nick.
talking. Wait,
Cash was talking, Nick.
I can hear you, right? Can I not?
Oh yeah, you can hear me?
Okay, I can hear you, Cash. I didn't mean to talk over you. I
Oh
couldn't
no,
hear you.
oh no,
I
you
literally.
can, bro.
All right, I'm going
I know how
schizo.
it is.
I'm
I know
sorry,
how it
guys. I'm
is when
going
you get
schizo.
Nick,
excited.
let him talk, bro.
I know how it is when you get excited. It's all good, bro. But I think it's a cool idea though, like the mental wellness place, and I feel like a lot of kids, like in the next generation coming up, they're all gonna be like lost, and because I don't think they'll have any hope about the future because everything that's going on around them. But if we could form that mental wellness place for a younger generation, I think that would be a dope idea.
All right, is that all you had to say, bro? Because I wanted to say something. Because cash. Okay,
Yeah.
I like what you're saying, but also I've been sitting on this idea for like weeks now. Like it's not just been days, dude. It's been weeks. Okay, like this is affecting my psyche. Like this has infiltrated everything.
You can put
Unk.
it out. You can put it out there.
Okay, Unk
Nick,
is.
Nick,
Let me take a breath and pray. Okay, let me pray. No.
Nick,
No. I'm done listening to you, No Name. Fucking mute him, dude.
no, Cash has been trying to. You just jumped out of bed. Like, come on, like Saucy's up next.
Dude,
It,
Cash just said
Matt,
that I could talk. All right, I'm
Saucy,
not talking. All right, I'm done talking. Goodbye. I'm fucking leaving.
Saucy up next, bro.
Go ahead and lay your idea out there since you've been holding on to it for a while.
He's muted.
Oh.
No, I think I'm just gonna rub the space, guys. You're so annoying, dude. Not you, Cash. You're not annoying. Cash is freaking awesome. No name, dude. Oh my god, dude. You're awesome. We all love you, but Jesus, Cooley Waha, bro. If I Cooley Wahaing, then I need you to Cooley Waha too, dude. You need to restore balance to the cognisphere. Jesus Christ, bro. You restore the balance of being retard max, but also not retarded enough. Okay, I'm retarded enough. Okay, I'm really retarded. I'm more retarded than you. All right, it's a competition here, like Unc says.
There's
So
no
so
competition. Let Cash and Saucy speak next.
all right. Well, they're not raising their hands, so
Nick, let me speak,
Saucy.
bro. I've been trying to speak
Okay.
this whole time. You've been talking the
Oh
whole
shit.
time. I'm just
My
kidding.
bad.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, are you actually? No, Saucy. They were fucking with me. Saucy. They were all trolling me, and they're like, "Nick, we can't hear you." And I was so like crashing out.
Oh, bro, that
It
shit
was
was
really
funny as
bad.
hell,
And
bro.
I was like, "Guys, you have to stop messing with me." And like my mic actually stopped working, and then I started crashing out, and I wasn't even on the spin.
Bro, that shit was so
It was
funny.
so funny. It was so
That's
fucking
hilarious.
funny.
Wait, I got a
So,
question for No Name.
yeah.
No Name. So I feel like the first time you came on, the way that you actually say your name is like No Name. So I've been
Yep.
saying your name No Name, and everybody's saying No Name, but you really say it No Name, right? Am I right?
100% Saucy, you get it.
You
All
should have
right.
told
So
us.
everybody, No Name's name is actually No Name.
No, no,
I just
man.
wanted to set
Exactly.
that straight.
Okay,
Thank you,
cool.
Saucy.
Cool.
Saucy's always behind the scenes listening. He's an observer, not a freaking perpetrator. Nick, I love you, Nick. Cooley, Baja. Let Cash and Saucy speak now.
No Name, dude. Actually, you're right about that. I do just I'm an observer. I'm kind of an introvert in real life, and I
Yeah.
like lurk in the backgrounds. And I like to keep the peace, and I like to know the truth. And when the truth needs to come out, I speak. And the truth is your name is No Name. No Name is your name, not No Name. All right, that's all.
Saucy gets it.
Truth.
I'm like saucy too.
Truth seeker.
I'm quiet.
Saucy is the truth seeker.
I'm
I
like an introvert too, but
Guys,
this is
guys,
helping
I'm
me
the
open up
early
some.
introvert. You know? Did you know that? I'm the early.
I I also just drank Grill Apes coffee. I just had 2 cups of Grill Apes coffee, so I'm in the zone right now. I'm about to hit the Peloton. I'm
Bro,
about
you
to
locked
warm
in.
up,
Excellent.
bro.
All
I'm
right, I'm doing
locked in.
push-ups. Yo, I'm training with you right now, bro. I'm going
Okay,
CSO. Let's do some push-ups.
how many?
So Cash,
69 Cent. 69 Cent is here.
so
What's up,
Cash,
dude?
What's up,
Cash
boss? What's going on?
69. I just want to say something to Cash real quick.
What's good, bro?
So Cash, I really respect your coming forward. I love it. I follow you and I listen to you, and Saucy as well. But all I gotta say is Nick. Sometimes we see dead people. I love everybody. I'm gonna sit behind the scenes now.
Love you too, bro. And I'm gonna let 69 Cent talk.
Shit, man, I'm way too hard to talk.
Okay, wait. If you're too high to talk, I'm way too sleep
Nah,
deprived.
man. Nah,
I'm way
man.
too sleep deprived. With
What's on your mind?
stupid ideas.
What? To be honest, what's on my mind is food at the moment. I was just thinking about making up some form of pasta. I don't know. I was gonna make like a pasta.
You.
Wait, 69 cent. I had a little bit of pasta earlier. The Italian boy had a little bit of pasta.
But I don't think I can be
Is it
fucked.
is it the
Very nice,
munchies?
but yeah, bro. Like yes, the munchies
Yeah,
for sure.
The
nice.
munchies,
Yeah.
dude. The munchies are awesome.
Yeah, I just got some gummies, like medical grade gummies.
Wow, nice.
And, oh, they're fucking good. I'm so fucking wrecked. I took way too many.
Did you get them through Alternative?
Nah, I just got them through prescription.
That's who I use for prescription. Cool.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just easier that way. Fucking pretty cheaper than getting them from fucking anyone else anyway. So it's pretty
So
good. But yeah,
pasta's on the menu.
Guys,
just thinking about acquiring more SPX tokens.
can
Pretty
someone
much.
tell me if I should work from
Ready to
home
go.
or
That's
should I work at
awesome.
the office? I have the choice. I have free will.
Work from home.
Office.
I think Oh,
Office,
I think
office,
office.
at work, make more money, buy more SPX.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Okay, so I need Gorilla Apes coffee though. Fuck, man. I can't keep drinking 500 stuff, guys. I'm cleansing my body. It's crusade season, baby. We're in the Middle Ages right now.
Nick, if you can make it to King of Prussia, I'll give you some.
Dude, I can make it to King of Prussia, dude. That's where I got my freaking new car when I was crashing out. I don't know what space I was crashing out on, but it probably was the one of the first ones we started on the 69-hour special. I was talking about my Toyota Corolla, dude. So Saucy, I don't think I told you because you might have been just listening. I don't know if you were just listening or if you were here at all, but they were like, "Oh, Saucy lives near you. He can carpool with you." I'm like, "No, I'm not that close to Saucy, haha." Because they're like, "Go sell your car for teeny coins" as a joke, right? And my car got totaled one weekend, like hit and run style, you know, like I didn't know who hit me. It was so fucked up, man. I was like, are you kidding me? And then insurance gives me money and I had to buy a new car. So I had to go up to King of Prussia to buy a new car because there's a fucking CarMax or something like that.
Dude, that's like
How do you
2 minutes from me.
How crazy is it that we're
Jump in the
80%
space.
diamond hands? What the fuck?
How does Nick just jump in the space when he was supposed to go to sleep?
Wait, play ukulele right now. Play ukulele. I got
Nick
some
in
ballads to
space
drop.
24/7.
Hey, Nick, Kuliwaha.
Kuliwa.
Cash was talking and Saucy was talking. You just jump out of bed, 69 started talking. Like,
Okay.
we have other Aeons that want to talk. Like you and I are the same, but like, come on, bro. Like, how do you just jump out of bed and do this stuff? Like, let other Aeons talk, bro. I love you, Nick.
Dude, I'm dying, dude. You are so fucking funny, dude.
Nick, you need to keep your strength because I'm going to bed soon, so I can get up in the morning and start the spaces again. And I need a co-host because I
Okay,
think
Hoodish.
Hype is definitely resting.
Okay, Hoodish, I need to talk. Yeah, Hype is resting. Okay, let me talk for a second.
Wait,
Co-host.
Go
me
ahead,
and Nick
floor's yours.
No. Floor is mine. Floor is mine.
all night long. Me and Nick.
No, floor is mine. Floor is mine. Fuck
Okay,
off.
go ahead,
Oh
Nick.
my
Floor's
god,
yours.
he stop. You're telling me I interrupted. I'm not. I'm getting interrupted on, dude. I'm gonna crash out on you. All right, so here's the plan. Oh my god, it's gonna be super flawed coded. Okay, let me tell it and just stop interrupting me. God damn it, I need to get this off my head. Okay, ow, I just stubbed my fucking toe. Ow, God, that hurt. Okay, so anyways,
Quit
I'm
doing
gonna.
the white
Okay,
trails, dog. Quit doing the white trails.
shut the fuck up. I'm sleep deprived, you fucking asshole. All right, so I'm gonna go outside, Hoodish. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me, everyone. This is you gotta hold Nick accountable. Okay. So I'm gonna go outside when the sun rises, which is in like an hour, or I don't know what time because the sun changes. But so we're gonna
Sun changes.
the sun timer the time changes when the sun rises. So
Going outside.
oh my god. So I'm gonna get my cortisol spike outside, like Huberman would say, and I'm gonna eat some fucking kiwi, and I'm gonna like pray to God, to the SPX gods, or Marie Rose, or whoever, right? And then I'm gonna pray and repent for my sins that I've sinned on X spaces too much, and then I'm gonna brush my teeth or do that before I eat my kiwi, whatever, and then I'm gonna get my cortisol spike.
Very nice.
Jeffrey's up. Let Jeffrey talk.
Jeffrey, what's going
How did
on?
Nick jumped out of bed out of nowhere?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
We love Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey's a real one. But Jeffrey might be working or asleep, perhaps.
Jeffrey, I will speak to you in Russian. I love you, Jeffrey. Very good job.
Jeffrey's gonna find some
Jeff-
more teeny tiny coins and some old lady's pipes today.
Jeffrey, is that you speaking? I like to hear your voice.
Looks like he lost connection.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have Nick again taking over the mic control. Love you, Nick.
God, we are fucking blessed. How fucking lucky are we to be in SPX at this time? And like this time in the markets and just absolutely everything to have found each other. Fuck me dead.
Yeah.
Just so
Pretty cool.
blessed.
Pretty cool, man.
No, but honestly, so blessed. It's actually been so fucking long. Like,
It's gonna
I know it's
be
only been like
okay.
two and a half years since I've been in, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's been fucking a decade. For some odd reason.
Guys, everything's gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. Hoodish is gonna be okay. I'm gonna be co-host soon. Yay!
When are the
That rhyme.
Aussies gonna start
I
their
feel
own
really, really
conference?
gay. Haha.
When's
That was a good joke.
Nick? Let me ask you a question, bro.
Saucy. So the 11th of July, I think, is when we want to do it. But hopefully we can get like 25 or 30 people there. Otherwise, I think we just delay it until even later in the year. Because I don't see the point of doing like 10 people, like having 10 people, you know? It would just look not great. But if we can get 25, I think that'd be cool.
I'll come. I can get. I've got two mates in real life too that hold, which I can get to come.
Excellent. That's good to hear. That's probably 13
Are
people that
the
I know of.
Aussie Aeons, are they like kind of close to one another? I mean, obviously
I'm
Australia is like a
Central
big
Coast, but I can fly anywhere.
No,
country.
not really,
It's
Saucy. Not really. So we have people in Queensland, and then we have
Well,
people in Sydney and Victoria, and then I'm in South Australia. I don't know if any are in WA, unless you are 69%.
nah, bro. I'm Queensland, Sunshine Coast.
oh,
Yeah, so
60,
most of them are in Queensland that I know of.
Yeah, Brisbane would be like probably most central, um, for lots of people. But I'm happy to fly to anywhere.
Jordan was thinking Melbourne, but I was thinking Sydney. So
I
we'll
way prefer
we'll have to
Sydney than
see.
Melbourne.
Yeah, I think it's a better meeting point. But I think we definitely got to do something this year. Because if we can get like 25 or 30 people, it'll be cool.
For sure. Yeah. Well, I reckon like depending when like everything's like low at the at the moment, like the whole markets in general. Like we legitimately have been just like surviving off people that have been in crypto for the last like 4 years. Haven't like had any influx of new people. So like when that does happen, we'll be able to get so many people to these events. It's just the fact that crypto's so fucking dead at the moment. Like the
Infiltrate
fact that
everything.
It'll
metals are
flip.
like the fucking hot thing
Infiltrate
and
everything.
is
six,
like just where the market's at. So the opposite of what crypto. It's like fucking boomers shit.
69 cent. Nothing is dead with SPX.
No, I don't mean. I just mean like the whole markets in general. Like you wait for them to heat up, and things change so much. The perception of like you know everything, like just the zeros just keep adding on.
I know, but like, look what we're actually doing. We're making so much good fun and love in this whole community. Like, fuck the market. Like, we're actually building each other up into another block that can't be taken down. Like,
For
this,
sure.
this is some.
It's gonna be crazy when the markets do heat up and there's like 10,000 of us going to or 5,000 of us going to like these areas and meeting up, like because that will happen.
100%, bro.
It's not a matter of if, just when. It's just a matter of Ren. Haha, haha, Ren. I see it.
Like the moment when Murad, like I remember when Murad started his friggin' talk, and it just like blew up SPX so much, and like we will have an event that was something like that where we'll just be so many eyeballs. But we just have to obviously remain the same. You guys have been doing so well, just hosting this space all the time. I don't know how you fuckers just stay at it all the time. To be honest, I try to get on X as much as I can, but then I get distracted posting on X, and then I forget to make money, and then I'm like, fuck, I need to stack SPX. So then I get back to making money, and then I stop posting.
Yeah, it's a balance, bro. Gotta mix in making the money and you know plugging into the cognosphere. It's all about balance.
Saucy, how's you and your family doing, Saucy?
Family's doing wonderful. Family's doing wonderful. Thanks for asking, Noname.
Yeah.
Son's birthday is coming up in April next month. I just got a new job, job getting paid a little bit more, so I can DCA a little bit more. Uh, Wife is good. She just got a new job. She's a social worker.
Awesome.
And what is she? A psychotherapist. So she talks people with in domestic violence situations, and does therapy for them. So yeah,
And
that's good. Yeah,
she does PTSD as well, yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. She's a survivor of DV, obviously before me. I'm not the perpetrator. Um, yeah, she really is passionate about the subject and doing the Lord's work.
Awesome, bro. So solid. That's what we're all here about, just building each other. Everyone.
That's awesome, Saucy, that she does that. That's really cool.
How
Yeah, yeah.
Saucy, how's the radio station host girl doing?
Oh yeah, Jam and Jesse. I was actually just talking to her yesterday. I told her about this space, and I was like, "Dude, you gotta come on," because she's not online very much. Well, she is online, but she's online so much for her job that she doesn't want to be on social media or anything once she's done like her work. Um, so she's not online. But I told her about this space. I was like, "Dude, you gotta hop on. The Aeons want to hear from you." Um, and she might be coming on at some point, maybe tonight or at some point. So, but yeah, she's good. She lives really close to me. We've been friends since high school. Um, yeah, yeah. Her husband runs a restaurant, so she's pretty busy all the time. But yeah, she's full Aeon for sure, just not online a lot.
No, I actually try to tune into her station once in a while because it's like you can't actually get the station in Philly that she has. I think it was like 104.7 or something. But I try to plug into it once in a while. Like, oh, okay, I know that voice. I know that voice, but like it's kind of hard where I'm at because I get other stuff. But like, hey,
I
much
think,
love.
yeah, I
Sauce.
think you can go on what is it, iHeartRadio? I think you can tune in like on the website if you wanted to.
Well, much love,
She's
Saucy.
Of course, much love, Noname. So what I missed last night, by the way, I just woke up like an hour ago. What happened?
Unc broke up with Nick.
Well, you can you can you can get that with Nick. I love you, Nick. But anyways, I mean, who am I to talk? This is Autoheal 69-hour special with Juice and Hype and Hoodish. But I can fill you in. Nick can definitely. He just woke up. He can fill you in. But like, I think Nick and Unc broke up. Me and Nick got married, and Aeon girl took over the dog, and she's not gonna dress it up in any clothing. Funny,
What?
funny, it's a funny joke. Me and Nick, me and Nick gonna do a new show. Unc, I love you. You and I think your farm is gonna do a podcast, but no, I'm just playing. I'm just talking a bunch of shit. Saucy, you didn't miss anything. You just popped in, and you're best right now in the cognosphere.
Love it. Awesome. Yo, Nanami, you gotta teach me how to play the ukulele. I actually have one, and I started playing it. Haven't been playing it lately, but yeah, man, you gotta
Oh,
show me the way.
that's an idea I had. Buy a ukulele. Thanks for reminding me, Saucy. I love you. Go Birds.
Dude, we could start a ukulele band.
Oh my, that's so SPX coded, dude. Because ukulele is so like just nirvana. You know, it's so relaxing, bro. It's like the chakras are coming together, bro.
So Saucy, you have a uke, yeah?
Yeah, dude, just the cheap one I bought years ago. Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
yeah.
Just check out it's called Uke Tabs, UKEE tabs, and then whatever song you want to play, it'll give you the whole like song and the rhythm and everything, and you can just learn to play from Uke tabs, or you can go to E chords. E chords is pretty good, but you know, like the best thing, I used to play with no lights on, and I would play the chords how I wanted to hear them, just like strumming and stringing before I learned anything, but that's ultimately let the music come to you and you will find out what you want to play. But if you want to actually learn like a real song, um, just learn the regular basics, GCDA. My dog has fleas. That's what ukulele really is. It's like it's called jumping flea. Came from the Portuguese, but just play those simple four chords, G C D A, and you can just mix them up, and you can play any song in America, like any rock and roll band, any punk band, because in America we only have 4 chords because we're kind of like stupid. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, we don't teach our children 2 languages. We only teach them one. We keep them dumb. You know what I mean? Like, it's super simple. It's like this. Just take a ukulele. My dog has fleas. That's how you tune ukulele, and that's how you actually talk to people. And then you like, my dog has fleas. That's just like on the same second fret, but like basically, then you just change it up. SPX will flip. You know what I mean? Like just it's really hard to sing and play, but like you can do it.
No,
It's
Nami,
called
keep playing,
YouTube.
dude. That was good. Keep doing that. Keep going with the song.
Just play YouTubes. It's called UKE tabs or E chords, and basically they'll teach you how to play it. But you already have one ukulele, and Nick wanted to get one. I told Nick, it's like just buy the Waterman. It's basically waterproof. You can go travel in the ocean, swim in the lake. But basically, like it's like I don't know, like we can go down the stream, but like you can just like there's so many different ways to play something that would blow your mind with just even 1 or 2 chords. But okay,
Did
here's
you
one.
say? Wait, did you say Waterman ukulele? I wrote it down.
Yeah, the Waterman ukulele.
Waterman,
And,
all one word.
yeah, and I told you to get the
Like no
black one.
name. Like no name is all one word.
Exactly. You want to get the black one because it has a better acoustic. Because if you get the other ones, it gets faded in the sun. But the black, because they're all made of epoxy, so it's very important like how you want your reverb or your sound. So like the black one absorbs everything more better. But it's just like SPX, we love you. In the cognosphere, there's no one but you. I need a singer. We gonna flip the stock market, that's true. Don't fuck with SPX, you know us. We are the best. Don't you know the cognosphere of Autoheal 69 hours special? Nick just woke up, got out of bed. Don't know how he did it, but he's not dead. I love you, Nick. You crazy motherfucker. Everyone else, you're the best too. Just after you.
as Hype would say, peak content. Did you hear that? Wait, the claps got in the way.
I was so saucy.
That was peak content, mate.
So I can play and I can sing really well, but when my friend gifted me a ukulele, I didn't know how to really play it, so I would just sit in my car while I was driving and put it in the passenger seat, and I'd just play with the strings. I'd like pretend you're driving, and I'd just be like,
Holy shit! I just had the best idea
and
ever.
sudden,
While a ukulele was playing.
the strings start talking to you with any instrument. It doesn't matter, but like the strings started talking to me, and then as the more I play, because I play a lot of instruments too, but like I was like, I really want to learn to play, and I don't use the word jealous, but like, man, I want to learn to play like you are. He's like, oh, I only play 2 chords, and I was like, what's 2 chords? And then he showed me, and then I just I went full power into it, like how we do SPX, but like I made myself want to walk through the thresh door, and I would play like I would not normally ever play in front of whoever's listening. I just sat there because I felt embarrassed, like how I played, but like, you know, Like just get rid of the social brainwash and the program that you were born in, and just uplift yourself and actually grab some instrument or grab something that you really enjoy. It could be spoon playing. Like when I used to live in Mexico, we'd play with like we'd have whatever we had on the table and we just start jamming it and make music, and it just all comes into you, and then your soul actually adapts into everything. You know what I mean? Like that's truly what it
Well,
is. Like
wait, no, name. I like that point, and also I was kind of trying to equate this in my head to you were talking about music and ukuleles and stuff, but also read a book, man. Sometimes I just need to get off my screens and just read a book. I've been reading Bitcoin Standard, and because I finished Jordan Riz's book in like a day, I was so hooked. I was like, SPX is so coded. So the Bitcoin Standard I'm almost done with, and then I'm going to read The Sovereign Individual is next on my list, and then after that I'm going to read Marcus Aurelius Meditations. So I'm going to go through a bunch of different arcs, and you're going to see Nick transform like you never fucking seen him. He's going to be like a fucking legendary Pokemon. He's going to be like the fucking craziest fucking PSA 10 Charizard you ever fucking see, dude. It'll be so coded. It'll be so Pokemon coded. I'll turn into Infernape, bro, okay? I'm going to turn into Gorilla Ape. I'm so bullish, bro. I'm so
so,
bullish.
Hood has turned me onto a book that I got to read. It's called Robert Greene, Mastery. I'm going to look it up next, but Hood has turned me onto that a couple weeks ago.
Oh, he's a great author, man. Robert Greene. I've heard that name.
So what I came from when I got off this space earlier, when everything first started, I went to read the Conference of the Birds, which is from the 12th century, of beginning of time, and they actually talked about in the 12th century what's going on right now happened in the 12th century. Like it's called the Conference of the Birds, and the Sufis. This was before Christianity. This was before Muslim. This was before all that bullshit. Like any religion. This was a poem that was given to the children when they became 11 to 12 years old to actually find out who they are. And the Americans found this poem and turned it into the Wizard of Oz. So when Dorothy was hit by this tornado and she went in that deep sleep and she went traveling with the bear and the freaking tin man and all that stuff, and then she found the wizard behind the curtain. Like ultimately our life is we expose the wizard, and that's exactly who we are. Like put the mirror in front of your face and then look at that person in front of the mirror. That's who you are, and change the world. You know what I mean? Like Michael Jackson did a quick version of that, but like in reality, this is a true poem of changing your life situation. Like wake the fuck up, walk through the front door, and look at yourself in the mirror every day and say, I'm a good person. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I will live my fucking dream, and we will flip the stock market. I will surf the biggest wave. I will climb the biggest mountain, and I will be the best computer programmer in the entire world. Like, are you kidding me? Like, it's
Computer
only
programmer? Oh,
you
yeah.
are. We
I
are the
want to teach you
only
how to
people.
code, no name.
We are the
All right,
only
no name,
people that
no name. You have to get on Discord now. You have to
we.
download. I swear to God, the Discord link. Okay, it is not malicious. Okay, I swear to God, I would never do something like this to you. I'm not joking around. I'm being
Nick,
serious.
Nick, what I'm trying to say, I don't got to say anything because I'm a no name, no name. But um, it's us that hold us back from what our belief wants to really be. Like we are so afraid to fucking walk through the front door because of society, and society holds us back. Our friends hold us back.
Wow.
Our mentors hold us back, and like if we don't really believe in ourselves, we will not ever progress what we truly want to be or who we want to actually desire to be. And I don't want to use the word desire in a negative way, but like I wanted to do something and I did it. And I don't want to keep bringing up what I do because it sounds like bragging, like whatever. I chose to be a professional athlete at Pipeline and I did it. And I was not going to let anybody back me away from my belief and my dream. And that's the cognosphere. Like people like all of us talking right now, no one's going to hold us back. We have a belief. I don't want to say besides SPX, but like SPX6900, but what we do in our daily life and our family that we have embraced, no one's going to stop us. If we believe in ourselves, nobody can hold us back. If we truly want to be who we want to be with no fear, we will walk through the front door, bro. That's you fell asleep on that, Nick, but like this is true shit. Like this is my story. This is what made me to be a humble person and also a sarcastic ego sometimes, but like
No, I
if
didn't
we
fall
don't
asleep.
if we don't believe in ourselves, then we're just enslaved humans.
No, I didn't. I didn't fall asleep. I was just actually flossing my teeth. It's been a while since I flossed tonight.
No,
Well,
not
Mike, you've been flossing for a long time. What's up,
no,
Saucy?
not mate. I want you to
Well,
I
because
want
you're
you to make an
yapping.
SPX song, dude. You got to record a full length SPX song. Actually, a full album. You need a full album, bro.
Yeah, dude, no
I
name. You need a full album, dude. We'll do it together.
last
Okay,
so
okay, no name. Oh yeah, you made me think of
so,
something.
so
No, not
last
mate.
week, last Thursday, I went to the studio and they these new kids like I grew up with vinyl records where we could scratch and fucking spin shit and like edit, and then my mom was poor but she gave me what she could, and I had two dual cassettes so I could always edit with a turntable and like mix my own shit. But these new kids in the studio, um even my friend who's a famous DJ, he came up. The new DJs had CDs rather than carrying around a bunch of vinyl records in a crate. They had CDs and they could scratch and mix shit. But this new generation right now in his studio has these two rubber vinyl fucking wheels. They look like Tonka toys, and you can just Spotify things, spin them back, insert it, and fucking manipulate. And I'm gonna do an Alan Watts fucking like maybe Voltaire with I want to do some SPX, of course, you know that 100%. But like I'm trying to overlap something, and this guy can play a banjo, and me and my ukulele, and we can just like do some real knowledge shit that's uplifting rather than
Dude, proof of human, bro. That's proof of human right
I
there.
love that.
like the program of music. Like I don't know, like I guarantee you guys know that, especially you, Saucy. Like you grew up with that kind of like the way music has been designed. Like you can be on the dance floor and not like what they're playing, but as soon as the beat comes in, it's so subliminal that it brainwashes you that all of a sudden you want to start jiving and juking, and like it's it's uh it's a hypnotic rhythm that takes you out of your realm that you weren't supposed to be in because it was programmed by the higher sources. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, brother.
Yeah, no
I love
name.
that.
Um, not to change the
Like
topic too much because you have a good
the
head.
Don't change the topic, Nick.
Huh?
so
Oh well,
so
no,
the
I was
We're
gonna say no
this
name.
is a good time.
I'll brush my
so
teeth.
the
Wait. So no name
so how
said things in life
great
hold you back about. I'm not changing the topic. I'm going on a little teeny tiny coin tangent. Okay.
no
So
like
no name said
great
things in life
the
be
way
holding you back and stuff, bro.
Nick.
Like no name. What if you're holding yourself back from learning how to code because you won't join the stupid Discord? How about them apples?
No,
And hey, no name.
Jasper.
Don't troll in the Discord. Be serious when you're on there. Okay.
Do you know Jasper helps me so much? Jasper 6900 has
Jasper's the man.
Jasper has helped me so much come out of my fucking not learning. Like he's like, you can do it, Aeon. And I was like, I will. And I posted my first one, but like I said, hey Jasper, I'm gonna go in the studio and I want to actually do. I can't ever do what Hype and Arcane do, or Jordan or anyone else that you guys do. Like 99.9% of you people do. I'm gonna do my own creation of my whole homemade organic style that
We
we're
need you
gonna play
shilling SPX at the bar. That's what we need.
we're
That's what we need.
we're
Nope, I don't make the rules.
we're gonna play we're gonna play some real music and overlap it, and then we're gonna have a lot of like I like to do like philosophical and spiritual stuff. Like I'll do some Alan Watts, I'll do some you know Voltaire or something like that, or we can do Jung, but like something uplifting that what SPX originated was like flipping the stock market in a subliminal way that you were so trans what's the word just you were so trans intuitive to what was actually being programmed in front of your face that you fell in love with it. You know what I mean? Like, wow, that's what I want to do, and that's what I'm trying to do, yet I'm not good at it. But it doesn't say I'm not going to do it. It's going to be sloppy at first, but like I'm doing the best I can. Like that's when I said like everyone in this community, it doesn't matter your weakness or your strongness. Like when we all work together and we build the building block, we'll grow stronger to make the foundation stronger. Like my weakness is this, your weakness is that, and your greatness is this, and my greatness is like all of us have to be together and quit like debating about a fucking wig or like we don't like how you talk. Like, okay, we can ask each other, don't talk like this. We can ask, say, hey, don't put the wig on this today. Like, bro, that's so in like superficial. Like grow the fuck up. If we really want to flip the stock market and be a strong community, we work together. Every building block has something prosperous to do on the foundation. Okay, like there is no weak building block in this community. It doesn't matter what you can do. Like I'm the weakest community member.
No, you're
because
not.
no, I'm like well, thank you, I appreciate that, but like
No name,
I
no
don't.
name. Do you know what we're saying about you, dude? You carry spaces, dude. Let me hype you up. Let me glaze my boy. Let me glaze my best friend now on CT because Unk is my wife.
Laser, my
My
boy.
ex-wife now. Okay, so guys. Here's another inside joke. I came up with a profound insight before I fell asleep last night. So, dude, Unk is my mistress, and I'm a mistress, my ex-wife or whatever now, right? So now that me and Unk we filed the paperwork for divorce, okay, and guess who the divorce attorney is? I just want you to guess.
Hype.
No, it's Blue.
Oh,
I
fuck
filed for
you.
divorce and I'm using Blue as the attorney, so I'm gonna fuck Unk over and I'm gonna get custody of the kids, and he's gonna be so fucked. It's gonna be so
Oh,
crazy.
you fucking gay as fuck. Aeon girl owns your dog because you dress it up like a little kitten. Aeon
Dude, I
girl
have
owns
not checked
your dog.
notifs in like a 24-hour period. Like I've just been tweeting. I just not checking
Wait.
notifs. I'm just creating.
Aeon girl took the dog from both of you, and Hype is the fucking judge. Are you kidding me?
No, see, you're not going to take my dog, and you're also not going to call my dog the wrong name, dude. That's non-name. That's not my name. That's not his name, dude. Fuck off. Don't call
What's your
Leo. Don't call Leo
name?
whatever you called him. His name's Leo.
What?
He's a lion, bro. He bites.
Okay.
He bites.
I didn't say nothing about your dog. I didn't even know your dog's name.
No, I'm just kidding. Did you no name? You didn't see the post?
No, Name did not see your post, but my
Oh,
dog is named.
dude, the post is really funny. Wait, here, I'll pin it to the jumbo. We'll pin it to the jumbotron. Okay.
Aeon dog's name is Nalu, which means wave.
Ooh,
He's the
Nalu. There's a restaurant
Nalu.
called that.
Nalu is the wave rider. That's Aeon dog that skateboards and surfs with me.
Here. Okay, do you know how the jumbotron works? No name. Like the top of the space. Because I know you
I
kind of knew.
thought that was a carnival ride.
The jumbotron. No, we call it so on Twitter Spaces. Okay, we call this the jumbotron. I don't want to mansplain you right here,
Hey,
dude.
Saucy.
That's why, dude. Guys, here's my little struggle right here. Here's my little dilemma. I think I drive girls away because they think I'm mansplaining them, but I'm not mansplaining. I'm just trying to like help you understand what I'm talking about. Like if you ask me to explain something, I'm gonna like go on a tangent low key because there's a lot of ways to explain it. Like I just have a lot of information to put out there, you know? So like I don't know how to really put it in a different way than to mansplain it to you. But if you're offended by me mansplaining to you, then like tell me to shut the hell up in Kuliwaha or something. But girls are so standoffish sometimes. They won't even like text me when they want to ghost me. Like they'll just ghost me out of nowhere. It's like, what, do I have too many red flags or something? Like I don't know, bro. I think I have green flags because I have green charts in my name, bro. There's no chart.
Nick, should I play you a song?
Yeah, play me a song, No Name. I'm kind of upset
Yo,
about this, man. I was thinking about this before bed as well.
real
Hi.
quick, I'm gonna head out because I'm on the Peloton, but I'll come back in about half hour.
Oh, hustle, man. Get those
No,
miles in.
Saucy, give us the word of the day, please.
The word of the day.
I got one.
Nope, I got one.
No,
It's simple.
Saucy. Nick is always going to talk. Saucy, what's the word of the day?
I mean, it's simple. I mean, it's just persistence. That's all. Persistence.
Yeah, but
We'll keep it. We'll keep it
I
that for
understand.
I
now.
like that, Saucy. I like that. That's some Jason Kelsey stuff, man.
You got
Saucy,
the word of the day for tomorrow, okay?
Saucy, I got that, but like, what's the word of the day for you and your family when you wake up?
Oh, that's easy. It's just love.
Yes, sir! Love it.
All right,
Wow,
I'll be back.
I love you, No Name, bro. The more time I spend with No Name, the more I start to realize we're pretty similar, man. We are very similar, dude. We're very similar. Dude, I feel like my sickness is finally over. I can breathe through my nose. I feel like my head cold is like, you know, that feeling on your temple region or your I don't know, Saucy probably knows because Saucy does like medical stuff. Oh, he just left. The feeling you get between like your eyebrows, that area where your third eye is basically. Yeah, that's where your third eye is, guys.
No, well, thank God.
I don't like
I
that
don't.
feeling, bro. So it's finally gone, and tomorrow I'm gonna run I'm gonna run some miles. I'm gonna get some sleep after work, and I'm gonna take a little nippy nap after work, and then I'm gonna go run when the sun goes down. Cause screw it.
Nick,
I'm like
you know
David
what?
Goggins in this bitch, guys. I'll persist so
Nick,
hard you guys won't even know who I am anymore.
Nick, you know what? One of the second enslavements to our human body is.
What? Riddle me this. Tell me.
Hey, you're not sick. It's just your imagination, bro. Like, don't believe in sickness.
Oh
There's
yeah, the hypochondriac thing. You're talking about that kind of.
no. I'm talking like
Well, like you know what a
put.
hypochondriac is, right?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, there's no word of sickness or disease. Like, you only breathe it into your body. Like
Wait, do they
seriously,
have a
like
name for that in Hawaiian?
um,
No.
just straight up English. Like, don't believe in sickness.
But what do they say in Hawaiian? Because there's an alphabet, right? There's a whole.
Yeah, we have an alphabet, but it's not going to be programmed right now.
No, the Cognisphere couldn't program it right now. It's not coded enough.
No, it's we only use vowels, so you wouldn't understand it.
Right, right. Well, aren't there less letters in the alphabet than the traditional English language? Like, it's, or
Not
is it more?
every child in Hawaii actually has 26 letters to their name. A minimum 26 letters.
What?
Your name,
What?
your name wouldn't actually be
What are you
Nick. It would be
talking
like,
about? That's so confusing to me. All right, so today at work, I'm going to pack one white monster, and then I'm going to drink coffee when I get there.
well, that's the problem, Nick. Like, you're anti-tradfi and anti-government. Like, you're drinking poison.
Oh, crap. All right, so what do I need? I need Gorilla Apes coffee to ascend another dimension higher.
You could do water. You can do grill coffee. You can do coconut juice. You can do you know
Dude, we don't
like
have coconut juice around here, bro. What do you think this is? I live in freaking Philadelphia.
just go buy that canned coconut. It's better than Coca-Cola. But like
No,
I
but
told
dude, but
Grill
that's 500 controlled too, because you can get natural coconut. Like you said earlier, when you catch a fish, you said this, didn't you, or is it someone else? You said when you catch a fish, like you're in Hawaii, so there's a bunch of natural food and fruits, like you were telling me that one day on Space, and like in Hawaii, you can just go get a coconut, but in a mainland, like you used to like to say the word mainland a lot, which I find so funny because I don't even know what that means, dude. That's a no-name. That's a no-name to me. So, anyways, I can't just go catch a coconut somewhere unless I live in like Florida. I don't know, California.
well, you can go get coconut juice, but like what I told Grill Ape,
But
like
that's
if you
500. Screw that.
well, like okay, well like I told Grill Ape, like he was drinking his soda and coffee and everything. Like coffee's good. Like coffee's organic depending where you get it from, and of course it's from his company. But like, if you can take cacao, like cacao, which is
Yeah,
actually real, like if you could
actual
just crush,
cacao, real cacao. Yeah.
take real cacao and put it in water, that will give you more energy than a fucking monster drink and a Coca Cola, bro.
Dude, I gotta source that.
Like I'm serious. Like if you like, like we're all trying to talk about anti-government, and I've been doing that my whole fucking life, basically since I was 14 years old. Like okay, like seriously, I've been anti fucking government, and I didn't even know what it was because I grew up Rastafari in a way. But we believed in real shit, and what I was trying to tell Grill Ape was, if you take cacao beans and you just crush it up, or just throw them in your lip like chewing tobacco, and just suck on that like a fucking like just stuck on cacao leaf or a real coffee bean. Like you don't need Coca Cola. You don't need any of that fucking shit that are actually put. Most of us drink freaking packaged fucking shit. Fucking America. Everything in America is so processed and so much disease. Like it's all put in a can. It's aluminum. It's in like it's in
Dude, you
fucking.
sound just like my friend on the West Coast, bro.
Bro,
You guys, you
I'm just
West
telling.
Coasters in America are so different, bro. People on the East Coast would say, "Dude, what are you talking about? Dude, I love Coca-Cola. I'm so brainwashed." Dude, I'm so brainwashed. I'll do anything to eat the $500. You know, I'll eat their fucking dirty fiat, and I'll eat all their food they're feeding us. Like, I want poison in my food. Yummy. Give me poison. Give me microplastics, dude. So here's something about me, guys. I did a thing in college, for a public speaking class, because you know me, I was like, I can public speak, and like a lot of people were nervous to speak in public in the class, but for me, I was like, if I did my research and I had note cards, like I was pretty much fine. If I walked up there and I got like a B or an A maybe on it, I probably didn't do the best research. But anyways, microplastics, dude. Dude, microplastics, bro. When I learned about microplastics when I was like 19 or something, or whenever I took this class, I think it was like 19 or 20 years old or something. And I did this presentation, dude. Everyone looked at me like I was such a fucking nerd. They were like, dude, who's this fucking nerd going up here and talking about these microplastics in our water and like all this shit? And then these other kids are talking about like social media and TikTok and depression and stuff like that. And I'm sitting here like, dude, fuck that topic. I want to talk about health maxing, basically. Like I was on this shit for a while, bro. I've been interested in like optimizing my health for like so long, and it's just like it's a journey, bro. It's a marathon, not a sprint. You gotta take care of yourself. You gotta learn. It's a learning experience. Hey, I'm talking, bro. I'm having profound insights, bro. That was just my ADHD brain. All right, goodbye. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Fuck off.
I have ADHD too. So listen, real quick, Nick.
No, you don't. You just smoke too much weed, bro.
No, I don't smoke weed at all, bro.
No, you're done smoking weed. Oh, good.
I haven't smoked weed. I haven't smoked a year, but like what I'm trying to tell you is like my mom was a cancer survivor, okay, and she found out what the reason she got breast cancer was from deodorant, okay, because women in the industry are given so many chemicals to make themselves look like somebody, and there's so many chemicals in the women's products that they don't understand what they're putting on their body, okay, so it's just like if you want to listen, but this is a serious story, like truth stuff. Uh there's so much chemicals in our body care products because I've owned a body care product for 27 years, bro. 28 years. My body care business is like 100% fucking legit. But the chemicals, the dyes, our toothpaste, our mouthwash, um, the women's makeup is all fucking cancer carcinogenics that will destroy our body. And if if you don't understand that, eventually after time it just starts eating into your skin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sorry, I was muted. I was texting my family group chat. I had to do a little piece of life of a greed post.
That's okay. I'm just telling you a real
Yeah,
story.
no name. I totally hear what you're saying, and I want to tell a story about cancer as well. If you have the emotional tolerance for it right now, it's kind of sad, but chemotherapy, like you were saying, your mother, because of the beauty products, right? The cancer and the beauty products and stuff, right?
My mom found out what caused her cancer, and she survived cancer.
She survived.
And then
Oh, amazing, dude. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
so she ended up dying of Lou Gehrig's disease, bro. Okay,
Gotcha.
you know what that is?
No, I've like it's what you've heard of, but not I've heard of it.
Called,
Oh my god, I can't
called
say. I'm stringing words together right now in a weird way.
it's called ALS. It's
It's the Ice Bucket Challenge, ALS. Oh yeah,
auto
dude, I was such a
lateral
Gen
syndrome.
Zer, dude. That was such a big thing when I was younger. So yeah, ALS is Lou Gehrig's disease. Okay, it's the same thing.
And you won't be able to swallow or drink anymore, and then it attacks your body in a very what's that famous guy in the wheelchair? Hawkins. He had Stephen Hawkins had ALS. Okay, my mom went to his hospital, and since we were poor, they were just giving my mom a bunch of fucking
Oh my
bullshit.
god, I have something to say after this. Sorry. Yeah.
So
yeah, but no name. That's so effed up. Yeah. So
I took mom out of the hospital to take care of her.
Oh.
Okay, I home. My mom took care of me when I was a kid. I take care of her when she's a kid. You know what I mean? Like
beautiful, bro. That's so beautiful, man.
hey,
I'm gonna take such good care of my mother when she gets older.
You take care of your family if you're connected to them, no matter what, brother. Your family is OG. If but my mom made me who I am. That's why I have no fear. You know what I mean?
No name, you're gonna make me cry. I'm happy tears right now. I'm actually like for real. I'm not so joking around at all. Like you're making me emotional, man. This is so amazing, dude. I'm so glad we decided to have this idea of the 69-hour space. This is awesome, dude. Sorry, Mike, but 7 days was cool. but now we do 69 hours and we have fun. We have fun, and I want this space to persist forever. So when the space rugs, at some point, Nick is going to start a new space without the juice. If we need the juice in the party, then we'll get juice back here. But if juice is here and hype is here, then Nick is going to have fun as co-host. Co-host again. Co-host again. Yay! My name is Mike. Okay, wait. So no name. Can I talk about cancer too? My own story about my family.
Sure, you can.
So my mom's mom. I never met her. So messed up, but the chemicals, right? At the what's it called? Chemotherapy. Chemotherapy. I mean, that word literally sounds like chemical. Like it starts with the word chemo. So chemotherapy, bro. Like the cancer industry is evil. Okay, S&P 500 hater is gonna write an article probably about this because I don't know. Actually, that might not be 500 related. But anyways, the American Cancer Institute. I watched a documentary about this, guys. And this documentary, okay. PSA warning right now. This might break the 500 right now. What I'm about to say might break the 500. Okay, so if I run from the space, you know that the federal agents came to get me. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so this is a conspiracy. This isn't true. This isn't confirmed. This is just something I've seen on YouTube. Okay, just for the audience. Okay, listen. Okay, I'm not
There's
crazy. This is
thing is
actually something I listened to. All right, so Kuliwaha for a second. Kuliwaha for two seconds. 2 seconds. Just give me 2 seconds. His name is also Nicholas Brzezinski. Okay. I don't know if if anyone has heard of this Polish doctor, please raise your hand or fucking show a fucking emoji or something, bro, because I don't know if I'm the only one that's ever heard of this. But he created a drug for cancer, okay? He created his own medication that's better than chemotherapy, okay? I'll explain it in a couple sentences.
called pectin.
No, it's not called pectin, bro. It's not fucking fruit pectin, bro. Listen. Bro, no name. I love you and all, but you need to let me fucking speak, bro. I don't know what time it is in fucking. Let me check. Let me expose. Let me dox you real quick. In White Cola or whatever fucking where Big Island is, Honolulu. It's 1:50 a.m. All right, it's not that late. It's not that late. It's not that late. But no name. Come on. You know, I just got up and the sun is rising right now. Okay, your boy wants to yap. All right. So I want to talk about 500 and conspiracies, and we're taking down the 500 one step at a time. So like this is all conspiracy, okay? This is all just a lie, or maybe it's true. Or
There's no such thing as conspiracy. Quit saying that.
okay, all right, sure. I'll listen to your advice on that one. All right, cool. Okay, no name. So no name. Now that you got that out, now you can just ridicule me about random shit and interrupt whenever you feel like it, because I do the same. It's cool. It's cool. We're boys. Okay. So no name. Here's the thing. So the American Cancer Institute is effed up. I mean, if you disagree with that, then you don't do enough research. Dude, they're giving people drugs and chemotherapy, and sure you can survive cancer, but like I'm pretty sure most people I've met, this is just my subjective experience, like most people I've met that have gone through chemo have like gone through hell basically. Like in Breaking Bad, Walter White, like, for example, in Breaking Bad, Walter White like loses hair and like he's all jacked up and the chemo makes him all weak and stuff like that because they're just giving you like treatment. They're not giving you the cure. They're giving you treatment instead of giving you the cure. They're giving you treatment instead of giving you the goddamn cure, which is the same thing the pharmaceutical industry does. So here's another thing. So Nicholas Brzezinski, I guess no one knows who this guy is, or no one knows who his clinic. He has his own clinic. So the 500 tried to take him out basically. Like this guy, he was an Aeon before the Aeons were even around. He was an Aeon before Aeons even existed. So he created a drug. I don't even know if you could find this on the internet because this is probably how suppressed that they tried to make it because they're literally controlling our First Amendment, dude. It's really fucked up, dude. The First Amendment stands for free speech, bro. It stands for freedom of the press, for free speech. I'm such a fucking patriot, guys. I'm gonna get SPX6900 tatted on my shoulder with SPX logo, and it's gonna say SPX6900 Patriot. Okay, and hype, you can be a fucking nationalist if you're listening. You can fuck off, mate. All right, you can be a little gay little nationalist, but I'm gonna be a fucking patriot. Okay, I'm gonna die. I will die for my country. I will die for my country. I don't care if they draft me to fucking war, if I have to go fucking fight Iran. I don't give a fuck what Mr. Trump wants me to do. I will die for America, bro.
The subject, bro. You're talking about
All right,
cancer.
so sorry, that was a ramble. That was a ramble. I won't die for America. I'll die for SPX. I will die for SPX 6900. I'm just kidding. I'll persist. I'll persist forever.
Nothing to do with
So I'll persist forever for SPX 6900. Okay. So here's the point. I lost the plot. All right, we lost the plot, people. So here's the plot. All right. neoplastines. That's the only thing I want to say. Anti-neoplastines, that's the drug. They treat cancer. Don't treat cancer. It basically can cure cancer. Like, there were stories in this documentary about this guy, and he was like a savior, bro. Like, he saved these kids with brain cancer, bro. He did like amazing things, bro. There were like 3-year-old kids that would get cancer, and it's the most awful thing on earth. Like, dude, like having cancer as an old person is understandable. When you get old, and you're expecting, like, okay, my friends, it's sad, but old people always say, like, oh, my friends passed away, and like one of my friends just died. And it's common, it's very common for like elderly people to have friends pass away. It's sad, but like a child having cancer is so fucked up, bro. Like, that's why I have very weird beliefs on God. It's like, am I religious? Am I spiritual? Do I believe in God? Am I agnostic? I don't know. Maybe I'm agnostic and I'm very wishy-washy about things in life because I'm still figuring out my own life.
So,
But I think that that's a fucked up thing that happens. But Brzezinski was saving these people that were sick with cancer, and he was actually using a treatment that wasn't harmful to the body, and it actually cured people of their cancer. And I think that we need to dig up those files and research.
okay, I'll check it out. But if
Imagine if
you
we
actually
cured
look at,
cancer, dude. That's not priced in. Imagine SPX6900. Breaking news: the SPX6900 community has found the cure for cancer. Holy shit, dude, that's so plugged, dude. No, man, you have to shut the fuck up because I'm on a rip right now, and you cannot interrupt my fucking mojo right now, dude. I am controlling the space, dude. I am carrying right now. You carried for the last 3 hours. I was hearing about it on DMs. Okay, you can shut the coolie waha up. Okay, coolie fucking waha, bro. Seriously, bro, you're really getting on my nerves sometimes. I love you, but like, Jesus Christ, bro. I know I interrupt, but like, bro, come on. Like, my self
Nick,
awareness is like so shot sometimes, but it's also sometimes so goaded.
Nick, you've been talking to yourself. I haven't said anything. I've just been
Okay,
listening
no,
to
but
you.
you interrupted like 30 seconds ago. I swear to God. Play that shit back, chat. Play that shit back.
I was just tell you what you're saying is absolutely
Yeah.
correct. But if you would look at yourself in the mirror,
Well, I'm
you
looking at
are
myself in the mirror right now. I'm looking at my muscles.
and you are God. If you find yourself within yourself, you can change yourself.
Well, no, I'm not God. I'm closer to God now. I think that's what I want. That's my goal right now, is to get closer to God in a certain way, like to be more spiritual. Not, I don't want to say the word religious. I don't like that word really. Like the word cult when you're talking about culture coins. Like if you're in SPX or some coin and you're like culture coin, you're not in like a cult coin. But Murad said that like a while ago. I remember him saying that. But anyways,
I don't
yeah,
know about
getting closer to
cancer
God and becoming more spiritual, whatever your depiction of God is, and becoming more spiritual is definitely a good thing to do. And also one thing that, is Saucy still here? No, Saucy's not still here, but I think Saucy was telling me, or Hoodish, one of those guys that's older and had a little bit more wisdom than me, was saying that work on yourself,
so
like just level up,
Nick,
work on your skills, invest in yourself. Maybe Gorilla Ape said that too. Investing in yourself is the best thing you should do right now when you're young, like me.
Nick, do you believe spirituality and religion are the same? I asked you a
Yeah, I'm
question,
giving
Nick.
thumbs up. I'm giving thumbs up. I'm just tired of yapping right now. Surprise, surprise. I can't
Okay,
believe I'm actually tired of yapping. Is that crazy?
yeah, because you yap more than me actually, but I love you. But
Ooh, you're gonna have to have
do
a
you
yap off.
do you think spirituality and religion are the same?
Wait, am I muted or not? Just give me yes or no.
No, I can
Oh
hear
my
you. Can
God,
you
dude,
hear
you're
me?
so honest. I love you. Yeah, dude, don't troll me right now because everyone was going. Nick, we can't hear you. Nick, we can't hear you. And I was like, shut up. You guys are so annoying right now, dude.
So Nick, I'm asking you a question. Do you think spirituality and
Dude,
religion are the same?
I said, did I already say it or was I muted? All right,
You're probably
all right. Yes, yes. The answer is an astounding yes. What else do you want to hear?
you. So you think spirituality and religion are the same? One is
I don't know
programmed.
what you're talking about.
I asked you. I said, do you
Wait,
think
why are these bugs
spirituality
in
and
my house? Wait, I have to figure out what these bugs are. They might be 500 agents listening.
bro, you're almost like a movie Scared Darkly.
Yeah, I'm
Have you
just
ever seen
joking,
that?
joking, dude. That was a really good joke, bro. Come on, come on. That was a good joke, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. That
Scared
was a
Darkly.
funny joke. It was not serious at all. Dude, you
So
think
my
the birds
question
work for
was,
the bourgeoisie or something? What? You've ever heard that? That's a conspiracy too. No, Name, I'm sick of your whimsical philosophical rants. Okay, you gotta get here's what you need to do. No, Name, you need to go from archetype number 3 to archetype number 1. Okay, you're being a little bit too
Okay,
woo woo. You got to go back to being a
let's go.
warrior, and
Let's
we're
go.
gonna be
Let's
500
go down.
warrior or 1600
All
warriors
right,
all
solid,
together.
solid. I get you. Let's go to Burger King in the morning, and you get some McDonald's. I'll get some Burger King with some Doritos together, and go sit down and drink a bucket of fucking Coca-Cola and talk about a bunch of nonsense. You know what I mean? Like, let's fill ourselves with a bunch of poison, fucking the SMP and the fucking.
Okay, that's good. That's really good, dude. I'm gonna laugh really hard right now, but
Like,
my roommate's moving slow, getting up, and he might be
I,
pissed off making breakfast.
I was asking you a very philosophical, actually intellectual question, bro. Like, it wasn't political. It's like, do you really think?
No, I didn't make it political at all, dude. That was philosophical for sure. Yeah.
Do you think religion and spirituality are the same?
I mean, that's dude. That's such an ambiguous question. I like it. It's a really good question, but also at the same time, it's hard to answer it. It's
It's
very
night.
like ambiguous, bro. I don't know how to describe that.
Well, I'll help you out. It's night and day. Religion is a program. Spirituality is not. What you believe in your spirit can't not be controlled or be taken away
Oh
from you.
wow.
Religion is enforced and instilled through a fucking book and a society that has programmed you to obey. Okay, like spirituality tells you that everyone is equal, everything around you is all natural, and they all have a gift to learn, whether it be a tree, a flower, a dog, a cat, a freaking
Wow.
tree. Okay, like if you actually looked at a flower, how it grew, and you saw the dynamics of freaking sacred geometry, you would understand that has nothing
The
to do with
Fibonacci
religion.
sequence.
Okay? You can call it what you
Well,
want.
that's the
Now you're
Fibonacci sequence. Isn't it Italiano name? I like the Fibonacci. The Fibonacci sequence. You're talking about the flowers. And look, Google, when you had a chance, No Name, Google Fibonacci flower.
I know what I know what Fibonacci is, but like I'm talking sacred geometry, bro.
Well,
Okay,
I just said that.
and
That's literally what I just said.
if you want to
All
talk
right, do you want to correct me all
Italiano,
day, or do you want to get along? All right.
I tell you, if you want to eat some pizza with pineapple, you come with me and Mike the
Okay,
Baptist.
that's a
Okay?
good joke. All right, let's check how much I weigh right now, guys. Let's see how much Nick weighs. He's been on a little cutting mark.
God, Nick, I love you, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on in your brain right now?
Well, I'm trying to get cut for my bodybuilding competition, bro. I'm gonna show you guys another shirtless picture soon.
Oh my god. I I woke up the other morning after all the wig shit happened, and I woke up and some guy was
Yes! I hit my goal weight. Yes! Yes!
oh my gosh, Nick.
I'm so happy.
Okay. I'm gonna let you run the program by yourself.
Dude, intermittent fasting is fucking hard. It drives you schizo, bro. It makes you go insane, low key, bro. I'm running my program. All right, No Name. All right, No Name. Enough woo woo shit. All right, you got that little frog out. You got the little thing in your throat out. You spoke about what we're doing. All right, now let's talk about business. Let's talk about SPX and building. Okay, I'm done talking about fucking stupid shit and not getting anything fucking done. I feel so unproductive right now. All right, let's talk about this idea. So the ranch idea is really cool. We also have Jesse. I had this idea of like small businesses with SPX. I thought it was a really cool idea. He's like, we can have SPX pizza shops, SPX coffee shops, like right, like you guys all, obviously small towns, big towns, whatever. You can go to small businesses and you can basically make friends and show them SPX, but also like say, hey, like you have to really explain a lot to them, kind of, but you just
Well,
show
we
them a
have
picture of the people in the collage. Honestly, what I've been doing recently has been using this as a really good tool, guys, for onboarding. Okay, take notes from Nick's fucking playbook. Listen to fucking me for once. You fucking god damn it, bro. I'm so crashing out sometimes. So my playbook is like this, bro. Dude, keep it stupid simple. Like Cal says when you're doing marketing and sales, bro. Kiss your enemy, bro. Kill them with love. Kill them with kindness, right? Kill them with kindness, bro. People say that a lot, but also
Nick,
show them.
easy,
Oh
bro.
my god, stop fucking interrupting me. I'm so sick of this shit, dude. Oh my god. So here's the thing. Kill them with kindness. Keep it stupid simple. Collage, bro. The collage of all the aeons, bro. Just keep it stupid simple. Show them the collage of the aeons. Say, we are building a community right now and this is unstoppable, and basically say, like,
a couple other things, but don't give their brain too much to process. Their brain is already processing all this bullshit that's they're being fed from propaganda all the time. Like they don't know what they're fucking looking at. They just see a bunch of faces and people smiling. Like all you have to do is show them people smiling. Hey, this is No Name coded to show them people smiling because, as No Name says, the best surfer
Nick,
is the one with the biggest smile. All right, I'm fucking done. Fuck you guys. I'm leaving.
Nick, I don't know how you've been staying up this so early and so late. I love you. I don't know where this conversation has gone, but like, much love. Um, Shoots like, bro, I'm just trying to talk like real stuff. If you want to talk about the company that we're all doing together called SPX and the Cognosphere, like, then let's talk. But I don't want to talk about rambleness. Like, if you want to talk rambleness, like, we can do that on the side. But we have people listening, and people probably want to talk as well. You know what I mean?
I'll jump in.
Cash,
I'll jump in with you for a minute.
what's up, Cash? How you doing, cuz?
Nothing much, man. I just got to the job, but I don't know if a lot of people here sleep. Maybe half of the people here sleep.
I think so. Were you on the East Coast time or
Yeah. I'm
were
on
you?
the East Coast time.
Okay, so you're like it's about basically what almost 6 in the morning,
Yeah,
7 in the morning.
it's 7 o'clock now. I'm tired of shit, bro. I ain't
Okay,
gonna lie.
solid. Gotta keep the grind. So like, what's going on in the day? How's the weather? You guys cold?
I mean,
What's happening?
the weather's starting to change now. Like, we had a cold front last week. Now it's getting like really hot outside and shit. Start messing with my sinuses. But I'm not looking forward to this hot weather, but at the same time, I don't like the cold weather either.
I hear you. I don't like cold weather at all.
Um, as far as SPX though, I think we should just keep creating. And you say you're trying to get into coding?
No, well Nick's trying to teach me that, but I'm so I don't know how to be tech savvy. Like I can just do the best I can. So like I'm just generic homemade style. Like I'll just make my own like stupid little shit that's not anything like anyone else can do in 99.9% of the community. But like I'll do the best I can. And my only thing that I can do is just show plog. Like I can just show you happiness. Like the market's down, people are sad. Like I'll just show you some beautiful things where I live. Just keep the spirits uplifted. You know what I
Right,
mean? But like I'm not tech savvy at all, bro. Seriously.
right. I'm trying to get into editing more videos. Might invest in like a decent camera and just record like I don't know, some real life content and try to put it together.
Oh, that's fun. Like if I had a video camera or like a GoPro, remember the
Yeah,
GoPros? But like I have the GoPro and the old video cameras. Like I can film and edit, but like I don't know how to put it back into what we're doing right now onto a computer. Like I have to go to my friend's house and he's gonna have to show me. But like I really love, I really like creating things and making editing, but I'm not good at it all.
um, but yeah, I'm gonna learn a lot of new skills this year. The cognitive inspired me to do that.
Well, that's good. Like just keep doing what you're doing and like Jasper. I don't know if you know Jasper 6900, but he always encourages me every day.
I remember I used to want to go to school for like graphic design, but I'm kind of glad I didn't do that. Um, I'm glad I didn't do that because like AI, it's gonna like take like mad jobs, but I might get back into it a little bit. I'm just I'm not stuck with like crazy student debt.
Well, that's good.
Yeah,
I I was gonna go to college once, and I took over surfing as my career. But like, when I tried to apply to the college, and I wanted to do artwork, like draw and like do like hands-on drawing, they said all we have is graphic design. And I was like, I don't know what that is. What the fuck is that? It was all computer work, and if I would have done it at the time, I would probably be pretty good. But it wasn't in my mindset of understanding what was going on in the evolution of computers at the time.
yeah. I think AI is gonna have like its benefits, and then it has like its pros and its cons. because we have like some AI at my job. A lot of customers they don't like speaking to the AI person, and sometimes the way that they schedule appointments could be confusing sometimes. But I know like it's coming for like some of the jobs here too.
Oh, 100%. I think last week we had that show. I think it was probably with Hoodish, but we talked about AI, and like I think all of us have been talking about AI. But like if you're a tradesman, like I think Brayon's a
Uh,
plumber, but like tradesmen, it's going to be really hard for a contractor to hire a robot to do a tradesman's work, like be an arborist or be a
yeah,
plumber or be a tiler. They're going to have to pay a lot of money for a robot to actually take over the human stuff. But like if you're sitting behind a desk or sitting at a cashier
right.
system, the robot over us. You know, like I don't know if you heard what I said the other day, but I was in San Francisco not too long ago, and I was blown away. I was completely freaked out. I had to film it, but there was a car driving around with nobody in it. It was just an autopilot car, an AI car that was driving around checking out all the GPS where to drop the people off, like taxi. Then they would drive on the freeway,
Uh,
and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Like, there's no one in this vehicle, and they're driving around." I mean, I think to me in my generation, that's kind of scary and kind of like absurd. But like when you watch movies like from the future, like, wow, okay, that's crazy, but like it's actually coming fruition right now.
that's that's what my best friend he does that in Florida. Like it's I forgot what the company's called, but he basically trains the cars like the routes to take and but they basically drive by themselves after he done like training it. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's so I just watched. I was trying to tell Unc the other day, Unc from Texas, but they have truck drivers because truck drivers have to like now they have to go to sleep at a certain time and check in and clock out and make sure they have the sleep so they're not sleep deprivation while they're driving on the truck
Right.
route. But like now they have AI trucking businesses that will actually it's an autopilot GPS with it's completely AI that drives the fucking product from one city to the next without a human
That's
in there.
crazy.
That's mind
Yeah.
blowing, bro. And if you're really good on the computers, like you could hijack
Wait, what
that
did you
thing and
just
make a
say?
crack.
AI doing what? Truck driver?
Yeah.
Yeah, truck drivers that are losing their jobs through
That's
AI.
already
There's
happening?
actually there's autopilots
Oh
in
my god!
Texas that are doing
I told my friend and I told my mom about, or maybe it was my dad, one of my family members, and I was like, "Dad, like, dude, AI is totally gonna come for our jobs." And I get a bunch of people telling me, "No, no, it's not that good yet. No, AI is not gonna take my job. No, AI is not good yet." And I'm always like, "No, dude, like you are naive, bro. You're not really paying attention to what's happening with the AI. You know, like it's I love you, but like you also should do more research. It's like when someone doesn't get SPX, it's like do more research, bro." But yeah, so I had this idea yesterday or the day before. It was like you know how there's a subreddit for like virtually everything, you know? So
Mm.
there's a subreddit for like everything. So like does this exist yet? Because I came up with this, but I'm not sure if like I didn't Google it. So is there a subreddit for like AI taking jobs? Because that's gonna cause so much distress. Like people are gonna vent. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure. They might have one, but I know a lot of people already have that in the back of their minds. Some people might be um
It's in
lost
the
to it. But,
subconscious mind. It's not manifested yet.
right. I think it's
I'm
gonna
starting to speak
progress pretty.
Australian, dude. I gotta get off spaces.
I think it's gonna
no.
progress pretty quickly though.
I think what Cash and I were saying, Nick, is that I just went to San Francisco and I saw cars driving around with no human inside the car. It was just satellites driving the car, and they went on the freeway. And I was like tripping out because I come from Hawaii. We don't have that stuff. And I was in deep city San Francisco, and I was like, I had to film it. I was like, why is this car driving around? There's no human in here. And I
Did
thought
you
it was like
film it?
a fucking Fed. I
Okay,
filmed
dude.
it.
I have an idea. Then post it on X if you haven't already, and say SPX6900 coded. They're all gonna take our jobs. Work for the Cognisphere or something like that, bro. Just come up with something like I do. I just do
Well,
that
no,
when I do my DCA in the morning. I just come up with something to say. Oh, Let me DCA. I'm like Surge. Guys, I'm like Surge right now. I'm addicted to DCA. I'm gonna sell all my shoes to buy more SPX. I'm gonna sell my Toyota Corolla to buy more SPX. I'm gonna sell my skateboard. Sorry, no name. We can't skate together. I'm gonna sell my skateboard. I'll buy a new one once we're all quadrillionaires, bro. How about them apples, dude? Trillionaires too bearish, bro. I'm shooting for quadrillions, bro. How about that apples? Wait. How about them apples? How about them apples? We're gonna not just flip the stock market. We're gonna flip the universe, and we're gonna get to 1 quadrillion. Okay, is that bullish enough for you,
So
Girl
Nick,
Ape, or is that not bullish enough?
so Nick, I'm not gonna ask you how much you own or anything, but like, what is a comfortable number for you to sell out on?
Like you're talking about fiat bucks?
Yeah, like you're
We're
talking
talking about
about all this
fiat bucks,
quadrillion,
dude. Dude, I'll never sell my
like,
SPX. I'm like Spacey. When I heard Spacey say, okay, listen to this, guys. This is another insight I had
like,
about SPX. I'm having insights today.
like
So
what?
Spacey said,
What's up,
listen,
bro?
on Southern Fried Chat's podcast.
Just
Okay,
yeah.
you guys know Southern Fried Chat, obviously, Slow Rogan. So Slow Rogan's podcast, he said that he was gonna or he asked Spacey about selling, and she said I want to get to a point where I never have to sell my SPX. Like Spacey basically said, you can take loans against BTC now. Okay, think about this, bro. You can take loans against Bitcoin. It's a crypto asset. So eventually you can take loans against SPX6900. And then you won't have to ever sell SPX ever in your life. You will never have to sell SPX6900. So basically,
Yeah, but
no
are you
name. So the answer to that question is simple. There's 3 words or 4 words. There is no chart. There is no chart. I don't give a fuck about fiat dollars, bro. I could care less about how much is comfortable for me to sell out on. Dude, you're not bullish enough, bro. That was a dumb question, bro. You're gonna have to take a lap for that one. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
no,
I'm just kidding.
no
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
cash follow me on this. Like, we have people behind the scenes that are actually gonna make SPX what it is. There's Bitcoin all over
Numbers.
to a Bitcoin. Okay, like soon we'll have an SPX ATM. Soon we can pay with SPX. But like, if it wasn't for the people behind the scenes that are doing things for us that are not intelligent enough or not tech savvy enough, we would be nothing. When we need these people, like that dream will only come to fruition with the people behind the scenes. Like, I'm not going to say names, but you know who I'm talking about. Like, it takes certain people that are willing to have the same belief, and they are doing the belief, and they're just on the podcast talking to us, but they're actually doing things. Like, I'm nobody doing anything. I'm just talking, and I'll post my little simple plug videos. But like, there's actually beautiful people that have technical skills that are actually doing things. Like, even like, let's hypothetically, like, I won't ever put down Murad. Like, he's a spokesperson. He has the intelligence to actually connect to people, show his face with his intelligence, with his education, his background to bring forth another situation of SPX. We have people like Hype, Arcane, like Spacey, like Chang, like Lumi, like, like there's so many people behind the scenes, even Mike, like Bapro, like there's so many people that are doing things that we don't even know about that are actually going to make this system actually work for what we're trying to believe in. And without them, everything is nothing. Like, we need these people, and we need this community to stay together, not bad mouth each other. We can joke aside, no problem. Joke with me all night you want to do long with me, Nick. But like, if it wasn't for these people with their tech savvy skills and their forwardness to build this community, we wouldn't be anywhere. Like, we need people that are actually going to build an ATM machine just like Bitcoin. You can go to your health food store and buy SPX and buy your fruits and vegetables. Like, we need these people that are actually doing something behind the scenes that they're not even talking. They're watching us talk basically to see the belief and the movement that's going to happen, and they believe in it more than us, most likely.
Yeah. They're looking to see if we're gonna pass or fail the exam. Basically, is what they're looking at. Like Murad likes to say,
I mean,
it's very Murad coded.
like, I mean, I'm not gonna ever disrespect anyone in the community. I get bummed when people say, "Oh, I got blocked." Like, why would such and such block such and such? Like, grow up. We're all a building block. If we don't work together, we can't build the foundation. Like, just Quit being like your little timeout in the corner, like you didn't get disciplined and get slapped in the head with a fucking stick or something. Like, bro, grow the fuck up, touch your back. It's called a spine. Stand up and just believe in yourself and know there's a situation that's actually moving right now, and we are the movement. And if we don't believe in the movement and we have weak bricks, the bricks got replaced with real foundation. Like we need everybody together, no matter what. We can talk shit and story, Nick. Like no joke. We can just talk shits and giggles, but like if we really want to do something seriously, we need these coders. We need these people that are behind the scenes that are actually doing something that I have no fucking in. I have I have no skill to do what they're doing. I can say like I could tell you like this would be so cool and I could design something in my mind and put it on paper, but I don't know how to make it actually work. You know what I mean? So us bad mouthing anybody, like I'm not saying you, Nick, but like anyone bad mouthing anyone in the
No, you're
community is
talking
just
about
like
me. It's okay.
just no, I'm just saying anyone in the community that blocks anybody, like somebody blocked one of our homies right here. He's number 8 on the list. You know who he is. Why would you block that guy? He's doing something so spiritual for animals. Okay, I just exposed you, but like there's people that
That was
have a
so
gift in this
cryptic, bro.
community.
Why are you being like cryptic Monge, bro? Just talk about people, bro. I mean, it's a recorded space, dude. You don't have to like be all cryptic and leave us all wondering. All right, so guys,
I don't
no name,
I
just
don't
truly wahoo for a second. I'm wearing my SPX
Hey,
I
6900
don't
chain all day today. I'm wearing it to work. I don't give a
I
fuck. I'm not gonna
I
pop
wanted
it.
to
I'm not gonna pop it until I shill it to someone. But I'm gonna wear it with my Italian horn necklace.
I want
I
to
I
add something to what you're saying. No, no.
I'd rather not talk about somebody that I don't truly know, but I can believe in what their movement is, and that's most important.
I
Like
think they made up.
I believe. What's
I think
that?
they
I'm
talked
sorry.
it out. If I'm thinking of the right people.
Yeah, see, like no name, we just don't know what you're talking about at all.
Okay,
What's up, bro?
so okay, Real Ape and Audacious. Okay, cool. They talked it
Oh,
out.
see, I thought you were talking about. Oh, okay. Gorilla Ape and Audacious. What? Number 8 on the.
Yeah.
What
So
do you
like,
mean number 8 on the?
well,
Number 8
not
on
Real
the
Ape.
list. I thought you meant Murad's list. What are you talking about, bro? There's no list on spaces, bro. What? We're in spaces right now, bro. And spaces just joined spaces while we're on spaces talking about spaces, dude. Yo, Spacey. Numerology is the coolest thing ever, dude. Numerology is so cool, Spacey. It's so cool. I love you. I love you, girl. I love
I
Nick,
you,
want
what
to
year?
girl.
I want to add something
Nick, what?
onto like selling the SPX
So we're
because I know
okay.
like when it does grow and like a lot of us like we come from nothing, so like when we see like our accounts getting bigger, we'll be tempted to sell. But I think we should like just the ones that believe in the project, we should just keep our focus on creating this financial vessel for this young generation and like the like there's like different forms of wealth. So there's like money, but money doesn't really like bringing like service to others and like your health and your family. That's a different form of wealth. I think we should just keep on like when this does scale. I think like we'll see our account grow. We'll be tempted to like keep our main focus on like on the mission and creating this financial vessel for the younger generation.
And
Good.
I truly agree with you. I think if somebody wanted to sell, I think it would be a very camaraderie thing to say like, hey, I need $100 or I need $1,000 to pay for this. Like, if we're a really strong community, like we would let our brothers and sisters know, like, hey, I gotta pay a bill or I gotta do something, but like, I'm not gonna sink the ship and sell out fucking $400,000. You know what I mean? Like, I personally wouldn't do that, and that's my voice. And like, you don't know me, but you obviously know how I talk. I'm a believer in humanity and kindness. Like I was raised in different cloth. My mom raised me quite well. You know what I mean? Like I'm not.
Yeah.
I did say like, hey, bro, I need $10 the other day for gas. I sold $10. I needed $10. Like I don't think that's gonna hurt
Oh
us,
yeah,
but I
yeah,
bought more.
yeah. That's perfectly fine. That's fine.
But like
Like
I'll
always,
sell like
always like like
I have.
always like taking care of like my family and like taking care of like my mom and them and it's gonna be challenging to not sell like when this thing does scale. But like I know that time it'll probably come eventually. But I know if we do have like some type of supply squeeze, you might see like like a sharp like downturn pretty quick, and that's perfectly normal. But I don't know, man. I'm gonna try to just stay focused on the mission and in the
I
long
think
term.
you're solid. You're doing great job, bro. I think it's awesome.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
believe like the community
What's up,
out for
what's up,
us.
man?
You know what I mean? Like if you had some, if you had something sincerely to say and say like, hey, I want to do this, I think that's a sincere thing to ask rather like maybe you can sell your tokens to the family rather than to the platforms. But like even everyone says like if you have emergencies that gotta take care of your family, then it's
Yeah.
understandable and overstand. You know what I mean? But like we're not here to sell anything. Like I'm not looking for a fucking $1,000 or $100,000. Like you know, like let fucking hit our market. You know what I mean? Like I'm able to sit another fucking year by myself right now.
Right. But yeah, man. Like,
Yo, quick PSA. We got to start a new space because Push is going to the vet. The Juice is asleep, and Hype is asleep. So we got to create a new space. I think me and Nick are trying to create a new space here shortly in the next few minutes. Just quick PSA.
all right, all right. Sounds
Love it.
good, bro.
Thank you. I hope everyone's there on the next space.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna jump in a meeting in like 3 minutes, but I just wanted to add that in there. Um, because it was something I was like reading about recently. It was talking about like providing service to others, and but like your main focus shouldn't be money because you can be success. You can have like a lot of money and not be successful, but providing service to others and taking care about your health and the it's the intangible things like basically what this is like formed around the intangible. That's that's where you could find success at.
And Cash, I really like what you said because I study STO, which is service to others, and then
Right.
there's other people called service to self, and like I was raised to serve others because I
Mhm.
that's the community, but like service to self is selfish and you're only like looking out for yourself, which is good in some ways in a situation, but like the whole progress of humanity is STO, which is service to others and help uplift other people.
Right.
Fuck, you have a beautiful day, cuz like freaking so stoked to hear your voice, bro.
Heck yeah, man. You too, bro. I'll stay in the space and then I'm gonna look out for the new space. But I'm gonna jump in this meeting. It's gonna take like 30 minutes to an hour, but I'm planning on staying in the space for maybe all day. I'm planning on staying in here all day.
Nice,
Cause man,
beautiful.
we got persist forever, man. We doing this 69 hour special.
Have a good day,
We're
brother.
just gonna
Yeah,
keep going and going. Thank you,
yeah,
brother.
Cash, you stay strong and have a beautiful interview, bro.
Have a good day.
You too, guys.
Wait, do we need
You
this
too,
for?
guys.
Go ahead, guys.
Hey, did anyone leave this space yet or no?
What did you say, Hush?
Did anyone leave the space yet? Since you announced we were gonna do another one, or not yet?
I didn't. I'm still
No,
here,
Name's still
Hush.
here. But yeah, do we? I
Okay,
guess we
cool.
need to start a new one because no one's available. That way, we
Um,
need to. I guess like if people want to like speak and whatnot, if they just join the space, you guys wouldn't be
yeah,
available to like let them on, right?
yeah, exactly. I don't mind staying up a little while. I'm just watching my cat. She's just a bit crook. It's a little concerning because she's 10. So, um, I'm gonna stay up a little bit anyway. So we can just keep this going, and I'll just like chill in the background.
Okay, cool. All right, we'll keep this going then. I gotta walk my dog.
And when Nick's back, I'll talk to him, and we can like set up another one, and yeah, it should be sweet.
All right, cool.
Love you guys.
Love you, dude.
So no, Name, what are you up to today, brother?
Um, Me, well, it's 2:30 in the morning. I was gonna probably, I guess, take my dog for a walk since we're gonna go to a new space, but it's only 2:30 in the morning. I finally, after a month and a half of rain, I haven't been able to really work. But I just landed 3 jobs right now. I went this morning. I have a pretty big job coming up, which I'm super stoked. I do remodel and painting and construction, so I'm pretty blessed that I got this job. They've been waiting for me, but the rain has just been absolutely horrible.
Gotcha. Is it like what is it, like rainy season over there right now, or is it just raining?
Yeah, like anywhere between November to March, we'll have at least 30 to 40 days straight rain. It'll be like 30, 40 days of straight rain. And like my who I am is like, it just like makes me go crazy. So I left to go to the other side of the island. I went to go fishing, and I had to go dry out in the sun because the other side in the desert doesn't rain. So I left, came back, we had more rain, but we've had 2 days of sunshine. I landed a job. I'm super stoked because I, you know, I'm in the situation where like I have a nice quad. I'm gonna sell my quad just to keep the game going. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, brother.
What do I really need a quad for? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I mean, of course, I have a lot of fun on my quad. I can drive it all over the freaking beaches and the lava rocks. But like, working is I love working. If I'm not working, I don't like the word depressed, but like, what am I gonna do? Like, what else
Yeah,
am I gonna
man. You
do?
got to
Just
stay moving. You don't want to stay stagnant, bro. That's how you get ill. That's disease. You got to keep moving,
yeah,
right?
that's the key word, dis-ease. Like, I don't want to be diseased, and I don't want to be dis-eased. You're freaking straight on, Saucy.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's why I was just hitting up the Peloton, crushing it, bro.
Nice.
Crushing it. Feel good. Felt good. Tabata workout. I got my Aeon PFP on Peloton, and I'm just high fiving people as I pass them, representing the cognitive sphere. So if anybody's on Peloton, put up your Aeon PFP with me. We got to infiltrate everything.
Yeah, I don't have that. We just got where I live, it's just all natural. We just go exercise, ride
Yeah,
the
you
bike.
you you got the natural exercise. I gotta hop on a stationary bike, but hey, it's still exercise, so it's all good.
As long as you're happy, that's most important. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, I love
I
exercise.
mean,
I've been exercising my whole life.
that's the way to keep moving. I'm a big believer in consciousness as well as food. Like, like what we put in our body is what we are. You know what I mean? Like, also, you can use that word, that parable, but like if you want to use Jesus said, it doesn't matter what goes into your body, what comes out of your body. If you get that word, like, if you're expressing goodness in nature, it doesn't matter what kind of chemical you put in your body. It's about what you produce outside of your body. But in this other world, because we're not saints and prophets, but I truly believe in healing food. Like, I don't want to eat people's food that was made with, oh, I don't want to be at this job and they serve you some hamburger. Like, that's why I don't eat fast food. But like, I like to eat food that's made with love, because that food that's made with love actually energizes your inner side and expresses and expresses the outer of you.
Love it. I'm listening. No, not me. I'm just here with my little guy, getting ready for work.
Oh, that's awesome. And you said what?
Yeah, he's gonna be 2 in April.
Freaking A, bro! Embrace every moment, cut. Embrace every moment. You'll be walking around when they're older. Like, you'll walk through a store like I do. I'm like, I wish I could carry you again. It's like, you can't carry them no more. They're too big. Like, I don't know. Like, having children is amazing, bro. Like, it's kind of rough in this world that we're in right now, and we just want to protect our children the best we can. But it's hard the way the system has been designed. But like, I would say, as someone already, my son's older, but like embrace every moment, every aspect, every walk, every talk, every tantrum. Like, just enjoy it, because it will go away one day and they'll get older, and then, you know, they just, how we all do with our parents. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, dude. I was watching this Instagram reel. It was of this toddler. On the first day, he was 2, and then they took a picture, or not a picture, but like a video of him on the last day when he was 2, and he grew just so much. He was doing so much more. So like, yeah, you're absolutely right. We gotta embrace every moment, every second, everything that you just said, because it goes by quick.
And that's also with the people we meet. You know, like, the people that we meet, we might not like them, but we can learn from them. But like, we also have to embrace without our ego to accept the people that we might not agree with, yet alone learn that we can learn from them. We may not like what they're gonna say, but like, when you go back and reflect upon the day, like, it could be a work job, like, oh, why did they say that? Like, ah, la, or I shouldn't have said that, la, la, and then you go back and you reflect upon the situation, and you'd be like, man, I want to redo that day again. And then you try to keep that momentum of that thought process so it doesn't happen again. You know, like, it's very uplifting to keep the momentum of the spiritual cognates within yourself and others around you, to uplift them, because if, like, with words we can destroy people, we can hurt people so bad with words, and it's like people don't understand like how bad you can hurt somebody. Like, physical abuse is nothing, but like, mental abuse is like, it destroys. I mean, look at our government, what they've done to us. They've done mental, physical, and food abuse. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
And
Emotional abuse is actually can be a lot worse than like physical abuse. I mean, a lot of times they
oh,
can go
100,
hand in hand, of course, but emotional abuse can be way worse.
oh, 100%. My dad was like, and I always try to tell my dad, it's like, I understand what you did for a living, and everyone's life was on the line, and you were responsible for everyone's life that went and did that. But like, you didn't know how to disengage that when you came home, and you took it out on the family. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, whoa, how can you do that? And I always, like, here's one thing, if I can say to you, Saucy, like, and Murad said the same thing, which was, I don't know if most people got that, but and I've always been a believer in this. I want my child to be better than me, because if my child's not better than me, then I failed in life. I don't know if you remember that. He said
Yeah, yeah,
that,
yeah, 100%.
but if my child's not better than me, I failed. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Push, what do you got to say, brother?
Yo, I was just gonna say that about to start a new space to keep it going, and then that way I can make Nick and maybe Saucy co-host. So I'm gonna start it up now. So if you guys just want to migrate over to there, um, and then we'll get Juice waking up in a couple of hours. We'll just keep it going.
Cool. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you need to make me co-host. I'm gonna be like on and off all day. I got patience and whatnot. So that's cool if you don't make me co-host.
I'm just gonna track you guys down. Just follow up. I like it. I need it.
But you're speaking facts, no Name, man. Yeah, you want your offspring to be a better person than you. Um, you won't want to pass on any generational trauma, generational curses, whatever you want to call it. Let stop the trauma with you, and that's hard to do. Obviously, that's extremely hard to do. It takes a lot of work, but if you've got the support, if you got the community, then you can do it, right? Um, so that's why communities, family, we got each other. SPX6900. That's why it's so important. Um, that we do this together. It's not just financial gains. That's what probably brought us
No,
into SPX, right? Is the financial gains, but what keeps you staying is the community, the growth. We can help each other grow. We've got a network, right? I can come out to Hawaii and see you and go surfing and
100%.
play the ukulele, dude. I want to do that. But I'm kind of spitballing here. But yeah.
Actually, Saucy, what actually, it takes a community. It takes a community to build the neighborhood or the foundation. But my childhood was most different than most. But when I found surfing, that changed my whole life to find myself within, and I had to trust where I was at. You know, like being in the deep water looking for a getaway. Like I don't need to bring up my career, but like surfing changed my life to humble me to make me better surfing. Like a person spiritually. Like you're out in the water and no one's there to protect you, and you have to actually tune in, tune in to Mother Nature and ask for forgiveness of everything to find out the way out to get back to the beach or paddle back out and catch another one. And that's
Hell yeah.
surfing changed my
Hell
life.
yeah.
Surfing my
Love it.
okay, so like that's what changed to be a better person.
Absolutely. Yo, they started the other space, so why don't we all migrate to the new one?
Okay,
All
I'll
right.
find you guys.
Peace.
Hello.